Testing. Testing sound. Hey, it's me again, Pyram King, and we're about to start session 41 of Legends of Barovia. Our players have ventured up into the Baratok Mountains, crossed the Linka Pass. They've dealt with several creatures, a giant ram, cold blizzard conditions. They've gotten into a cave. They're waiting out the storm on their way to the Amber Temple. Now, this is certainly not typical rules as written Curse of Strahd. I've introduced some stuff from Lunch Break Heroes, Mandy Mod, Dragon Carta, Herjann, and a few others, including my own. And I'm going to throw another monkey wrench in there today. Again, I'm deviating even off a little further in there. I am concerned we do have a good party, a lot of experienced players, which I'm very fortunate. In fact, I think some of these people know Dungeons & Dragons better than I do. However, I am a little concerned, and Amber Temple is big time. A lot of people think Amber Temple is probably the pinnacle or the zenith of the campaign, even though the iconic Ravenloft versus Strahd is such a closing. I think it's more cinematic, more theater, and it's a big fight, but Amber Temple is certainly difficult. And I've got 6 really skilled, pretty powerful players, but they're level 7 heading to the Amber Temple. And it gets me just a little nervous about some of the things that they're going to face in there. I've included some of the Dragon Carta stuff, some Mandy mods, some Herjann stuff in there along the way. But they still have a ways to get there. A couple of things are going to happen along the way. That's not just boom. Linka Pass, Amber Temple, as you've seen the last session, they were going through and getting caught in some rather difficult situations. Just checking a couple things here. Yeah, so the players are logging in. We're going to be jumping in there. They're fixing up some of the stuff that we worked on, some things last session, some ability for them to change and some new stuff. Version 8 of Foundry has come out, and so there's a bunch of things that we've added in there. And I'm always trying to work on some updates. We're running version 8.6. I haven't updated to 8.7. I will. I was on the Foundry, listening into the Foundry developer update a couple of days ago. Version 8 comes out, 0.8 comes out this weekend, probably version 8. So I'll probably jump to version 8. They're working out some bugs. Now, this is the stable version in there that they're maintaining now, so they're not going to make any changes. It's just fixing bugs and everything, or for version 8. But what was really exciting is during the development meeting for Foundry, developers were talking about what they're going to be introducing. They're already starting to prototype for version 9, so some new, really amazing lighting I'm really impressed with. And a new mechanic. They're going to be introducing cards as a mechanic so that you can deal cards, play cards. Now, you might know, or you might have watched my Taroka deck video on doing the card readings with the Taroka deck, which I really think is a cool mechanic. And in version 9, when they introduce the cards in there, I'm going to obviously work on that module to make it work with whatever card system they implement. So let's just check in to see if our players are logged in. It looks like they're all in, so I'm going to jump over there right now. Hold on, guys. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? We good? We good?
No.
No,
Yeah, okay.
I got my second shot today. I could be crapping out any second, so I apologize in advance.
I'm going to be getting my shot next week, so I'm so looking forward to that.
Yeah, I can imagine. Which one are you getting?
I don't know. I signed up.
Okay.
I signed up for the random one. I could be getting smallpox or hepatitis B for all I know.
Yeah, I was just asking because depending on the manufacturer or the type of vaccine, it's the first one that really gets people, or the second one.
I don't know. So I feel I have a pretty good constitution, but in order to travel and some of the rules and regulations, I got to get it. So And might as well. What the hell? So, we're in this cave here, so I thought we'd just do a couple things first. I know we have some characters. We just want to get them freshened up. We have 2 Ervan characters in there.
Delete
The funny,
the one that looks
like a
'Cause
duck.
that's a picture. I don't know how the fuck that picture like got in here, but yeah.
Okay. So I'm just waiting for you guys to log in, and then we'll just do a quick recap. Session 41. I can't believe it, guys. We are at session 41. That's really amazing, and I'm just super excited.
Mm-hmm.
that
Oh man, holy shit!
So just wait till all you guys get in there, and then we want to do a quick just recap and moving on. I am we're making it there. We have some more exciting maps. I'm excited to show you a couple other things, but yeah, this is we're reaching a very epic moment here in our campaign, so I'm excited about that.
By the way,
I think we're just waiting for
Elvin.
Elvin. Yep. I'll just check in with her, see if she's copacetic.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I was watching her Twitch channel the other day. She's got a pretty good following over on Twitch.
I actually watched her streaming her. She played another game. I think they were like level 19 or something, or 18. It was like a fucked up encounter. Holy fuck! There was like a lot of aberrations that looked fucking scary as fuck.
Yeah,
Because aberrations are fucking assholes.
yeah, she's playing in another D&D campaign as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's another D&D campaign, and then she's I guess she plays a lot of
Games.
video games. Yeah, so watched part of one yesterday. Okay, it looks like we've got logged in. We're just waiting. Elvin to log in, and then we're waiting for Oleg to get in on the system.
Hey Tim,
Yep.
look at this.
It should be in, no?
I don't see it in there. Oh, there you go. Boom! I see you. I see you. Okay.
Am I looking at your token?
Yeah.
And you can easily switch now. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, if you want something like that, we can. It's I put it in think player chat. Yeah, it's in player chat. You just have to change the links. That's it.
Well, if I ever turn it a shapeshifter, that would be mighty useful.
I
Well,
mean, don't have to be shapeshifter, but yeah.
a couple of things. I sat in on the Foundry development stream a couple of days ago.
Oh.
So their version 0.8, version 8 stable now. So they're just running, bug. There's not going to be any major changes to version 8. They're just, it's in maintenance mode, fixing bugs and stuff like that at this point. But they're already prototyping version 9, which was pretty exciting. They're going to whole new lighting dynamics, and they're introducing card mechanics so that you can deal cards and do all kinds of things with cards for role-playing games. So they had a poll out there, and that was the big thing.
That sounds cool.
I was really impressed.
You know what would be cool? They have like a better priority system. I don't know. Like I play on another table, and I don't know, the priority system looks weird. Like what's it called? If you have like something like extra movement, and you have a better movement, it sometimes doesn't change. Stuff like that. Like there are like some small things.
Yeah,
I don't know if they are addressing it or not.
What do you mean priority system?
Okay, so for example, I have a let's say I have an ability that gives me fly speed, and swim speeds, and I have the ring of a ring that gives me swim speeds. So the ring gives me 40, my ability gives me 60, but my ability doesn't override the 40, for example.
Foundry?
Yeah, I'm
Foundry?
found. Yeah.
I
Well,
think
that's just a matter of the priority on the dynamic active effects.
Yeah.
Okay, if you can tell me how to do that, because actually it's bugging me. So yeah.
So
Like,
okay, I just want to. We'll go ahead and why don't we do a just a quick recap here? Who would like to do the recap from last session?
I don't remember the start. I remember us going through the Linka Pass,
So
and yeah, I don't remember the start though. If something happened at the start.
we started the session and we left Khyraezul.
Mhm.
And we headed for the Amber Temple. On the way there, we took us, a day or so. We stopped by. Well, we had to stop by the maidens.
Yep.
Make pass through their stairs, and we made our way through the Solenka Pass bridge with mostly no problems. We did see the rock fly by a couple times. Made quick short work of the undead skeletons and actually moved their remains out of the guardhouses so that they will stop reanimating. And made our way through some snowy mountains, and we were caught in some sort of blizzard. And with low visibility, we working together, we managed to find our way around it and find ourselves in some sort of cavern that has somewhat clues to this entrance of the Ember Temple. It has old runic
It had a map as well.
writing and in a map. Now we made our way further inside this cave, and found some interesting dens. And
Yeah.
yes, we managed to fought both of them off in both different dens, and now we reconvened here back at the campfire at the entrance of the cave.
Excellent.
And I think we're missing someone. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're up there. Okay. Never mind.
So we're going to go ahead and start the session here, and I'm going to make sure. I want to make sure everybody has a long rest, has all 3 karma points,
Yeah.
and just make sure you guys got your long rest all squared away. And I'm going to move the time to into the morning here.
Yeah, the morning.
Advance to
Just
dawn.
make sure we're all rested to, stave off the TPK for another 5 minutes.
Oh, by the way, okay. So
Well,
I think the code is off, right? Yeah. Just 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm going to move.
Yeah, let's maybe start with that. As we get ready in the morning, I try to ward death off of everyone.
So if anybody this morning, before you guys head out into the weather to see what the weather's like outside, if you guys want to do any of your prayers, if Leah wants to run for her book, if you want to do your Curse of Strahd,
yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so why don't you do the Curse of Strahd book, and then I'll do Leah right after that, and then you guys can.
I'll get the crystal as well.
Fucking hell.
What'd you roll for your Curse of Strahd book?
7. Fuck's sake.
7.
I
don't think you get it. No, yeah, you gotta get it. Gotta take a look.
I think the lowest thing is 15.
Yeah, the Curse of Strahd tomb, lowest one. Yeah, 15. You got to get over 15 for me to pop one of those out.
That's fine. Still on the road.
Leah. A new character sheet.
Like to learn.
Wisdom ability check. 16.
Yeah. I did it.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think
That's my
That's-
first of many.
mhm.
Many.
I think that's Ileanys and Kai protected. I think.
Yeah, I didn't actually use the spell on Kai because he still has the effect or the marker on his token.
Because he didn't long rest, I think. Or
I did long rest. It says the duration is minus 22,884
Yeah,
seconds.
it's
Yeah,
really
that should last.
probably remove that one and have Jan do it again on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah, let's
do it
our
again.
deck boards so Jan can reapply them.
28,000 seconds seems like 8 hours, right?
It's minus, but yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, yours is
I
probably up.
didn't go away either, despite having long rest. And mine wasn't negative. Mine was positive.
You're good because Jan applied it to you. Should be.
He didn't me yet. He applied it
for-
to Kai and
I would like to learn more about my crystal and learn a spell as well.
Okay.
wait, Halfling Monk should kick in here, so I'll just roll again.
Yep.
Is that all?
All halfling luck didn't do for prayer or spellcasting. I could be wrong.
It's all D20s, right?
It's any defense. We made an exception for spellcasting stuff.
Yep. Alrighty. Did you? Is there anything else we're doing on our housekeeping before you head out into the wilderness?
I would like to learn more about the crystal.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay, it's been like
Never.
3 seconds. I haven't learned anything new about this crystal.
You rolled a natural 1. Do you want to use a karma point?
Yeah,
Jan, you right now as well.
I don't want it to blow up on me, so I'll use 1.
Okay.
And your haste is still on you.
I'm
That hits one
hoggling them.
Yeah.
It was also in the minus. I don't know why it sometimes does that, but I was working on it.
All right.
Do we have a good scrying target that I could?
I think you're busy enough with Death Words, so
Yeah, I think
that's fair.
Okay.
that's
So-
a lot of Death Words to cast. So I'm pretty sure that's your morning, just going around to everyone and just humming at them.
So I'm gonna move the clock.
Did I get everyone? Yeah.
I think you should move it like at least for half an hour. Hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it about an hour. You've woken up. The embers of the fire are still slightly keeping you warm. You notice that the howling outside has kind of faded a little bit, and you're going to go outside and check it out. The blizzard sounds like it's dissipated. The wind is still howling, but it's certainly calmed down quite a bit. And I'm moving the clock forward here to 8 a.m. So I'm assuming that you guys let me know. You guys are going to go outside and give it a go?
I guess, but also the clock isn't running.
Oh yes, run the clock. Clock
Yeah,
is running.
Before we actually step into the blizzard, I'll actually say to the others, it occurred to me as I was drifting off to sleep last night, we never asked if the shield maidens would help us. It's a shame we can't quickly send a message to them, but if we pass them again, we should absolutely ask them. I mean, if their purpose is to guard the pass and vampires like Ludmilla have already gotten past them, they might apply themselves better elsewhere.
Good.
Something that we should add to our list stuff to do, actually.
Yeah, good point. Good point. So just give me a heads up if you guys are going to go outside right now.
Do we want to tie ourselves together? Because we're still in.
You can go out to that cave area right outside the mouth of the cave and check the weather out if you'd like.
Okay, I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
With Kai.
Protect your eyes.
Okay, let me.
I would be the first one awake, probably. So
I think. Let me see. Make sure these are all. Yeah, it should. So I'm gonna go ahead and activate this scene here. And you guys should be all in the canyon scene now. So the wind is still up, but you now have, everybody has about 30 feet of visibility. You probably don't need the rope at this point, but there is quite a bit of snow flurries. There's no blizzard at this point right now.
Then is it difficult terrain to walk a bit?
No, you can move without it, but your visibility, all your visibilities right now should be limited to 30 feet because of the snow. Yes. That was, you can ignore that.
Okay.
Sorry about that. That was for something else.
No worries. I was just curious. I'm not sure if I saw that last time.
The exit is right through here. So if you go through there, you'll come out the other side. There you go. So you should be able to see a lot better than you were able to before. So let me make sure that the wall is off over here.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how avalancheable does this place look? I'm just kidding, but that reminds me, Pyram, did I feel any tingling in my brain from my buddy tour?
You did a little bit. I want you to roll, since you asked, I want you to roll a survival check. And I will give you some insight there.
Well, I was talking about the spells that I prayed for, but sure, I'll take the 18 on the survival.
You definitely, as you're peering up to the cliffs, and you can see there's a lot of heavy snow overhang at this point, and I'll move you to the next map here. When you get up there, you notice there's a lot of snow overhang, and you're concerned that maybe any super loud noises could cause an avalanche. So it's something that you're certainly the blizzard, there's been a lot of snow accumulating, so you're certainly concerned about that. Let me get you up here and let me just bring it, make sure it's kosher. So you come to the other side of the pass, and you're certainly up near the top of the mountain, and you see something that looks kind of interesting. I don't know if you can see that.
Elk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does it look? Oh, never mind.
It's saying hi to us.
Wait.
Can I get Silas to move closer? How far is this?
It's probably, yeah, you could have Silas. It's quite a ways away. You can barely make it out, but it's what you see. You definitely see this happening in front of you.
Is that the human figure? That's not Celeborn or anything, right? It's not a figure we recognize.
Not a figure you recognize at this point.
It doesn't seem like Celeborn. Yeah, I'll get Silas to move closer and see what's.
So, can you roll a perception check for Silas?
Can I roll it from myself since I'm the one that's looking through his eyes?
Yeah, you can.
Boy.
It's better to think it's not existing.
It's
It's private. Can you make it public? I can't see. As Silas gets closer, it fades, and it's just an elk there at this point. So you don't see it doesn't change anymore. It recognizes you. Definitely notice that it knows that Silas is close by.
Even though he's invisible, like magic invisibility?
It definitely notices that something's close by. It's trying to disguise itself.
I speak through Silas's voice because I say, Who are you?
It doesn't respond, and eventually it starts to fade away, even though the graphic's still doing it. But
That's why we get what we mean.
you definitely know that you're being watched. You don't get a sense if it's good or if it's evil. It's just a neutral feeling from that, but you are certainly being watched. Aware.
Are you Kazan?
You don't get any response.
Oh, okay. What are the others doing? I don't know. I'm here blind, so.
I'm making sure that Ileanys doesn't fall over in the snow whilst he's, blind and looking through Silas's eyes.
Blind man.
Do you want to continue on, or?
Yeah, no, we continue on.
Continue on.
It's not exactly surprising that we're being watched.
I will, can I keep Silas up in the air to see if,
Sure.
and he's following us still?
Sure. I'm going to... You're coming down along the edge of the cliff and back down into a kind of a valley area as the path leads forward, and you come upon these buildings that look like they are in ruin at this point. Getting this key.
How long is this into the day?
I got to move it. We're in about. I'm going to move it to about 11 a.m. at this point. So it's been about.
So,
It's early afternoon. You see some ruins around here in the snow. I'm going to just do a refresh. I'm getting this key logger thing on my screen. I don't know why error. It's something on my side. I don't know why it's happening.
Hacker man, somebody's hacking.
No, it's not a keylog. It's trying to load one of my images up, and it wasn't loading it for whatever reason. There it goes.
I say to the others, I suggest we just keep moving. We want to get as far as possible during the day until make sure that another blizzard doesn't catch us.
The path is moving north. You see the path kind of moves north from here, but you see these ruins about at this point.
Yeah. And from the map that we found in the cave that confirmed where the Amber Temple entrance was, we're going the right way, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So all we need to do,
Do you want to lead the way, Kai?
According to the map that you have from the Amber Temple, there should be a bridge up ahead. Eventually, again, your visibility is because of the temperature and the snow and everything. It's not a full blizzard, but your visibility is all at 30 feet right now. That being said, any range attack beyond 30 feet, if you're going to do a range attack, I'm going to have it...
Advantage.
Yeah, disadvantage beyond 30 feet.
Can't see. But if other people can't see us past 30 feet either, so...
That's right. Anybody shooting any attacks beyond 30 feet.
Unless our enemies are all snowflakes.
You definitely... You can see that these buildings have been here for centuries in here. I'm going to have... I don't know, is Kai... Oh, Kai, can you roll me a perception check?
Yep.
Kai, when you're looking around, you notice that not only are these looking very old, but it looks like somebody may have been here recently. It looks like they might have used it for some camping or something like that. Definitely human type individual from some of the camping. It looks like they might have camped along the walls or something like that. There's some remains of a campsite.
And is this... So is it just like a destroyed kind of building and there's nothing like other than that?
Yeah, it's a destroyed ruins. The
Okay.
building is, but someone used it for shelter recently. You would say in the last maybe week or so.
So is it mostly just like stone and wood?
Stone and wood and rubble is what you see. That's correct.
Okay. Okay. It looks like some humanoids are camping out back there in that abandoned, destroyed building. Yeah, it looks fairly recent, so we might have company.
I see.
Uh,
As
well, which
by
area?
my decision, keep me moving.
Yeah, we should try and hurry.
Yes. Ileanys?
Key collection thing is.
Hello? Ileanys?
He's moving for us.
Moving on my screen at least.
You wanted to say something.
Oh yeah,
I see. I said which direction, but it's okay. I was gonna
You-
send Silas over.
You see a bridge up ahead, and it looks like it's broken. The water looks like it's been frozen over, but certainly there's ice on top of it. But you perhaps are a little wary of wading out across the ice at this point. Your visibility is, again, not that good, and you don't know if the ice is that thick. You definitely see that there's water. It's clear. It's definitely clear mountain water underneath the ice. The snow flurry is kind of blowing away a little bit of the snow, so you can clearly see through the ice underneath it. So you're not
Does
too
the
sure how
ice-
thick it is.
Okay, how thick is it looking? Does it look stable enough for us to walk past?
You know what? Why don't you roll me? I think the person that spent the most time in the snow would be Herjann's character, right?
Yeah, that seems likely.
Why don't you roll me a survival check?
Sure. Let's see if that's as good as the last one. God,
Nope.
damn it.
You do notice that it's really clear water. Water's moving underneath the ice. You think that there could be a risk standing on the ice that it could crack. There's water is moving in this direction underneath the ice. So, and it's moving pretty quickly.
Okay, that's yeah. Okay, I relayed that to the party. Watch out, guys. As you can maybe see, the water's still moving under the ice, so it can't be that thick of a layer.
It might be best if one of us goes through with a rope and attach it.
Yes, agreed.
Unless we think we can jump this distance.
Kai, as you get further and further, you actually see a frozen waterfall right over here, and underneath the ice, you can see water dripping down underneath the frozen waterfall. So this is obviously where the water's coming from, is from over in this area.
So the waterfall's above the ice, right?
Yeah, it's imagine just a giant frozen waterfall, but there's water dripping off the off the ice, and there's water underneath it a little bit too.
Underneath it, yeah. Okay. Understand.
I say to Ileanys, I think we should look around the edge and see if we can find a better point to cross first, and then we can try sending a person over.
Oh,
Why? There are ruins around, right?
Yeah.
Why don't? It's 15 feet that we would have to bridge the bridge. I'm thinking maybe we can find a bit of, debris or whatever to try and close the gap on the bridge so we can...
Yeah. There's also a tree here.
Fall through and break the ice.
To give you a little bit more info, the bridge is about 10 feet where it breaks off above the ice. So where those stones were, that's about 10 feet over the ice.
A question, how stable does this part look? Specifically the part over here. Because it looks to be a lot more frozen over.
Yes, it is. It's certainly frozen over, but you're looking at some elevation excuse me, starting right about here where you see this first curve. About each square is about, you would say 20 feet in elevation.
So what about like over here?
All
Does
of
it
this,
look to be more frozen over?
It's
than the
frozen
other
over. It's frozen over, but it's going to be difficult terrain to traverse. And then,
But does it look to be, shall we say, deeper? Does the ice look to be deeper than the other part of the river?
yes, it's definitely thicker ice that's kind of piled up on itself from the waterfall, but it'd be difficult terrain to get across. You surmise that crossing in this kind of area right here where the waterfall is kind of frozen at the base means that you have a chance of possibly slipping and sliding onto this ice down here going across. But you've surmised that this is probably a safe area to cross, but with the risk of slipping down onto the ice below. So from this area here to the ice below, this is about 10 feet down. So if you slid, you'd slide down about 10 feet. And then up here, each one of these is about 20 feet. This is where it gets really steep right here.
Okay. Well, I start tying the first end of the rope around this tree, and I say, Ervan, Liea, would one of you like to go first? You're the most agile out of all of us.
Okay, I was muted. Fuck. Okay. What did you want? Like to scale up?
No, you don't need to scale up. Just cross across here like this. Just on the thicker ice, because I think that's better than crossing where the bridge is.
Yeah, but if you slip, then you'll fall down to the thinner ice and probably go through it and then be drowning. So.
Okay.
Well, grab the rope. We can grab it.
Okay, give me a second.
Either this or cross the bridge. It's a shorter crossing, but the ice might in your foot.
If we can use rope to make it so we can't fall to the lower level, then yeah, this is fine. But if we can't get across without doing that, then it's going to be tricky.
Yeah, sending one person across to tie the rope over on the other side, so that we can have a safe crossing. Or
Yes,
we can
but
go.
what I'm saying is, if they fall halfway across, is the fall shorter than our rope between here and halfway across? Because if so, then they're just going to fall and hit the ice below and fall through that.
That's a good point. I think the first person is better off crossing. Well, actually, but then how will they bring the rope around?
We could also just try and melt some of the ice by the bridge and swim across. Or we could try and scavenge for something to make a makeshift bridge.
Yeah, that was my original suggestion. Swimming in water this cold, I don't think is a very good idea in these conditions.
You did mention, and I did mention, that the water seemed to be moving fairly quickly as well under.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yep.
Yes. You know what? Let's do it this way. I finished tying the rope around the tree. Okay, I would like to use one of my wild shapes, since they're not super useful in combat anyway, to transform into a cat again.
Okay.
And then gonna take the end of the rope into my mouth, and again, claws, so because of claws, hopefully I can be fairly stable on the ice, and I start going across.
I'm gonna lower your dexterity. So it's normally going to be a dexterity 12 to cross, but as a cat, I'm going to lower it down to a dexterity check, or I guess you would call this an athletics check of 8, DC 8. So about every 20 feet, you're going to have to roll. Let me see, these are 10-foot squares. Let's do every 1, 2, 3. Let me see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So every 15 feet, about every 15 feet, you're gonna have to roll a athletics check with a DC 8.
Athletics is strength, not dexterity.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. I'm sorry, my mistake. Acrobatics, DC 8.
Yeah, Kai's gonna hold the rope and kind of like feed it as he goes across, so it's a little lighter.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Let me just find the cat over here so I can roll correctly. The cat. Oh wait, do I keep my stats as
No,
well, Sheba?
you keep your mental stats. You keep your mental stats, but the other stats you use the cat.
Cat. Plus perception, stealth, dexterity +2. Okay, so same as mine. So I can just use my acrobatics and it doesn't seem to have that. Okay. So I start over here. 1, 2.
But you don't use
3.
your luck stone, by the way. But yeah.
Okay. So you want to roll your.
I think you rolled it privately.
I rolled something that had nothing to do with him.
Oh, okay. No,
I mean,
oh, nice.
Very
that
wise.
passes without all of the other stuff anyway.
Yes.
So
Good
so-
job.
1,
2, 3.
3.
Okay. Yep.
That would still pass.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Yep, still passes.
You got one more.
1, 2, 3, and I'm basically on dry land, so I don't think I have to roll here. Or do you want me to roll last time?
I'll let you roll one last time. Gotta make it. Gotta put everybody on edge.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh no, I slip and go onto solid ground over here.
You slide down. I need you to roll a 1d4. You're gonna take 1d4 worth of damage as you slide down there.
How much HP does the cat have?
3. So you're gonna take three damage from sliding down. You lost your grip. You jumped at the last minute. You slid, but luckily as you slid down, you rolled over. You just took a little damage, but you were able to scamper to the shore here next to these trees. Up ahead, you can see the ruins of some more buildings.
Do you transform back, or do you keep the cat?
I transform back into myself now that I'm on dry land, and I tie the rope around this tree.
Do you pull in it?
I didn't mean to roll that for you. I'm sorry. That wasn't supposed to be you.
Or
I
are you gonna-
rolled
are
the
you gonna,
dice.
like-
It wasn't supposed to be.
No, we don't see it.
I'm gonna shout across. Okay, guys, you should be safe to cross. After I type the rope around the street, I'm not sure if they can hear me across the way.
They're not able to hear, but you could probably give a tug on the rope.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the.
I'll give a tug on the rope.
I'll just send people around the
On their side as well.
What checks do I make, or do I not make any?
You don't make any checks with the rope. You're going to be able to get across as long as you have the rope. I need Ervan to roll a hearing perception check.
I am gonna wait until everybody is across before untying it on this side.
As soon as you get across, Ervan, you hear this.
Oh boy. Okay, there is something here.
You don't know what it is, but it's a really deep growl. It's coming from just north of you, probably somewhere on the other side of these trees or this ruin over here.
Yeah, I will say there is an animal here, or a beast.
I untie it, the rope from this side, my side, before moving across. Do I need to make checks with it then?
If you're going to tie it, yes, you're going to need to make a check as you go across. Are you going to stay in?
Yeah.
Well, they've got the other end of the rope, so if they slide down, they'll be able to pull you out. So,
Yeah.
Dex,
Okay.
First one is a fail. That's
Okay.
what you get for being greedy with the rope.
Well, I mean, we need the rope.
so anyway, you're going to roll a 1d4, and I'm going to move you to where you are right here. A 1d4 worth of damage. Okay, you take 1 damage, and I'm going to run a timer right now. You're going to be sliding on top of the ice right now. You can't, right? You're going to feel Fiannos, all of you who are holding rope, feel the rope swing down, swinging in this direction this way. So you definitely know that Ileanys has lost his grip. And
Okay.
I shout to the others, guys, help me.
Okay.
I'll
As
I'll help
soon
you.
as I notice funny business, I grab the rope. Of course.
Can I put the other shield that is on my back and like have stuff on it, like put my body on it instead?
yeah, you can put your body on the shield. You're sliding across the ice this way. The rope is
At this
pulling on you. Who has the rope right now?
Me, yeah, definitely. Not sure if anyone else joined.
I tried to grab it with you guys.
If
Like to both.
Yeah,
Like to help.
if there's room, Kai's gonna grab it, but I don't know if there's like enough room for everyone to.
So who's this? I mean, I'm gonna have one person roll a strength check with advantage.
I have
Yeah.
+3.
DC
probably.
15. DC 15. You're able to pull him
Come on.
in without
Yeah,
any
Advantage,
trouble.
you say
At
that shit,
advantage.
I should be able to do that.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Ooh, nice.
you're able to pull him in without any problem here, but you can tell that he's a little dazed and he's a little banged up from sliding off.
What were you doing, you silly goose?
Well,
To go for a cheeky slide?
I mean, it was quite fun.
At this
But-
point, you all hear the same noise now, and it's gotten a lot louder.
Okay.
I gesture to Jan to cast like his haste prematurely as I try to cast bless.
I get my +1 short sword and my silver short the wolf head, the other one.
I am sufficiently
And-
hasted.
I activate my crimson right on one of them, the +1.
Okay, I'm gonna let you. I am going to. I'm gonna leave it in. I'm gonna put us in combat, but you guys don't see each other. So each time you take a turn, I'm gonna let you move your distance if you want to. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna put everybody into combat, and go ahead and roll.
Okay, that's pretty good. Hey! I actually did. Okay, we have to ask. Okay, did the. Yeah, okay, Ileanys gave it to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you have to apply it again, like after a long rest, I think, or something like that.
Well, yeah. I thought we're just assuming that I'm applying it to him unless
Yeah.
other.
Yeah, I made the change in my character sheet, right? It's not an effect or anything.
No, it's
I just
change,
need
you have to make.
Kai to roll.
Who's missing?
Just Kai. There we go. Okay, we're going to go ahead and begin this combat encounter, but it's not a combat encounter. It's just I'm going to take turns. Everybody gets to move in order. So, Ervan, it's your turn. You can move up to your maximum 30 feet range.
Actually 40, because I got something from my level 7, but yeah.
Sure. Whatever your
But
your
I
range
want
is.
to make a perception check to make sure how, like, where is it exactly?
Roll a perception check, and I'll give you an idea where the sound came from. Okay. The sound came from approximately, I just marked it on the map. Can you see the mark?
No.
Yeah, you have to zoom out quite far.
Okay, give me a second. Okay. Oh, here. Okay, so I will like go into that direction for me and Herjann, and I will. I guess I'll move like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Okay, that's it for now.
All right. Leah.
Yep.
It's your turn to move.
Did Ervan say? Oh, she's my.
I said there is a beast or a monster,
Yeah.
and I pointed with my like short sword where it is. like that direction, I know it is.
He
He
pointed.
pointed
He
like
pointed
this
just
up.
yeah, just north of you guys is where he sensed the beast was.
Okay. If we get pushed, then we might slip into this thing, and it's very thin, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
you got the ice behind you now. You just crossed the ice, and so if you're going to be trying to retreat, might be very difficult for you at this point.
How high is this thing?
Which thing?
This thing.
These walls, you could probably scale up on top of them. I would say they're about, because they're kind of broken down, anywhere between 5 feet to 8 feet high.
Okay.
Between 1 to 3 meters.
Okay.
This is broken walls and stuff. There's an old chimney there too. That goes up a little higher right here.
Okay. Well, I will call out and say that we need to be careful for the ice behind us, and find a suitable place to fight. I've got like enough movement. That's 35, yeah.
All right.
More than that, right?
Yeah, I can move more than that.
Yeah, bullshit. Yeah.
60 feet. Yeah, I'll go down here.
Okay.
And I will hold my action in case wherever there is comes close and within range.
All right. Okay, Kai.
He's going to move up to here.
Used this before, so just gonna put it in here now.
Oh.
That's
Oh
a
wait,
bit
that's
of
not
text.
high.
No, that's me. I'm just using it now because I forgot to use the charge before.
Okay.
Sorry.
So as you step in here, Kai, you can definitely see the walls there, broken down walls. You're not able to peer over the top of them. They're again, 2 to 3 meters high.
Are you casting something?
Alright, that's
Alright.
a crit.
Yeah, for what? Exactly.
I was just going to cast a flaming sphere.
Oh my god! I'm a good flaming spear, fuck.
Or worse. Is it a big flaming spear? A 10-foot diameter?
Oh no.
It's a
That's-
big boy.
So
Oh,
is that where you're aiming the flaming spear is out here, Kai? Is that an accurate location?
Yeah. I was supposed to put one to the right, but yeah, that's basically where it is.
Okay. You see this big bright glow, and in fact, I'm going to light this up, put a light on there for you guys.
That would be cool, yeah.
And I say it's going to be about that bright. Let me just put.
I mean, a torch gives 20. Yeah.
It should give 20 feet by default, but yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. 20.
I don't know if it's light that it's giving us or like more than light. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that's.
It should be. You guys should be seeing it now.
Yeah, I see it now, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
that's an effect, yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So you see this flaming sphere over there. All right. Kai, that's
Yeah.
it.
And
Are you going to move
can
anymore?
you move it? You can move it with this bonus action if you want.
Well, I can't see where to move it. Where did I start? 1, 2, 3. I think I have 5 foot movement. I guess I can move back.
Your marker is still on there, so you can see where you were.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, okay. Well, this is in my turn. Whatever.
All right. Let me do my little thing here.
All right. Was that noise for a specific reason? Did you
Yes,
just
you-
not
you-
add
you-
the thing to the
you-
combat tracker, or is it my turn?
It's in the combat tracker right now, so it's your turn. There you go.
No, I
Light
think you
is
just
not
put it
following
on. You just put it on Fiannos, the turn marker.
I
Anyway,
didn't-
I,
didn't-
have 60 feet plus a misty step if I so choose, so
I'll
I
move
can
the light up here. There we go.
get quite far. That's 25, 30. I can go another. I'll move up here, see what's up. Oh my god. What do I see?
You see this? I need you to hold on. I'm gonna roll here. It definitely. You see this huge beast. You haven't seen anything this big before, but you've heard about them. It's like a giant yeti, and it definitely sees you at this point.
Oh,
If I've heard about them, have I heard if they're always aggressive?
Yes, the tales that you've heard were these beasts that live way up in the mountains, and they live mostly alone, and they are just ferocious in tearing things apart. No one's ever really seen one other than the remains of elk, and with their limbs just ripped right out of their sockets.
Yeah, that sounds like a... They sound like cool dudes. I don't know if I want to actually attack it straight up. I do have... I could...
any reach?
I can Misty Step towards it and whack it 3 times. That would probably make it angry.
It's definitely seen you. I don't know if you saw my perception check.
Yeah, we saw it. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about it having seen me. Did it react to me in any way other than like it saw me? Did it look aggressive?
It did. Its eyes turned towards you. Again, you guys are in very snowy conditions, so he's right out on the range of your peripheral vision, so you can't really get a good look at its face, but you definitely notice that the head turned towards you and it stopped walking in the snow.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna... I don't know why I feel like such a goody two-shoes today. I turn back quickly and just yell, Yeti! And I ready my attack and stay here for now.
All right.
Maybe it wants to fuck off. Maybe it wants to be friends.
Okay. Fiannos, it's you, buddy.
Okay. Well, I move my...
What a yeti is. Are they common?
I move my 30 feet.
Okay.
I see Jan up there. You know what? Since I can't really see what the hell he's talking about,
Isn't your movement only 25?
Yeah, because you're half link actually.
When Jan yells out Yeti, the only one that actually, there's only 2 people that actually know what a Yeti is, and that would be Kai and Ervan. The rest of you know it only through old wives' tales, but Kai and Ervan are familiar with more about what this creature is.
Let's see. I can't really do all that much here right now, so I guess I'll just preemptively put my totem down.
Where do you put it? Because you can put it in a location.
Second, I'll place the token down.
Yeah.
Boom, totem. I choose the bear totem, bear spirit.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how. I don't have a macro for adding 7 temporary hit points, sadly. Why can't I? Can't seem to place a measured temp. Oh, there we go. It's 30 feet radius, right?
Yeah.
So there you go, 30 feet, like this.
Okay.
Let me check that that's close enough to me to where I would be able to cast it there. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, and obviously anyone within that range of my choice, which is all of my allies, obviously not the Yeti, has the temporary hit points and also advantage on strength checks and strength
We're
saving.
trying to be friendly.
Yeah, I'm trying everything I can to make us be friends. But
How much?
7.
Okay.
Let's be friends forever.
Ileanys, you're up, buddy.
I will move 50 feet. Oh, what is it? This is a wool?
Yeah, there's some wall and stuff there.
What is this?
This is all broken down walls of some old ruins here that must have been an old village here in the mountains some time ago.
I can't move into that.
No, it's a wall there. It's kind of blocking you. If you wanna, I'll let you move over the top of it, but it's gonna take you twice the distance to go over the top.
Well, I can't see it, so I guess.
Yes.
I yell to Jan. Where is it?
Can you see him?
well, I
It's
mean
really-
I can't really. It's not my turn, but if yeah, I would indicate the direction with my sword if Pyram lets me.
Yes,
But
yes.
Where's the direction? Like,
that's here.
okay.
I don't know if you can see my pointer. It's this direction.
Okay, well, I will just prop up a Guardian of Faith.
Just prop it up in front of Jan.
Never mind, I won't pop up a Guardian.
You can use one ground point, but up to you.
No, I need that for later.
Yeah, true.
It's fine.
Fine.
That's my turn.
I'm already trying to think about how many times I'm gonna smite if we're actually headed into the Ember Temple today.
We'll have so they'll be reset anyway.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna move.
Like anything that replenishes on a short rest, I think is
Yeah.
fine to use because we'll have a
But-
short rest.
What if-
Wait, doesn't it replenish on a long rest? Or DC?
The homebrew rules
thought-
on Discord say short rest.
I thought we
Yeah.
changed it because we thought it was too OP to.
Did we?
Possible. I don't know. It's not in the rules. That's a question from Pyram then.
You can see it now, Ervan. You've got a good line of sight on it there. It's just right within that 30-foot range. So
Yeah, I can see it. And I will use my bonus action to take 3 more damage, I guess. And have my other... This one will be fire. So
Okay.
I have one sword is lit up by lightning and the other one is lit up by fire.
okay.
And I will take 3 damage. Thank you for the 10 hit points. And then I'm gonna dodge.
That's a big boy.
Yeah, you can see. Can you see him? Yeah. So yeah, I'm using my action to dodge. So it does like when he gets to me, it doesn't like able to hit.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It is Leah.
See nothing.
Watch the monk get to it for fuck's sake.
That's a great idea.
Wait,
Yeah.
Actually, she could. Actually, for fuck's sake, she could.
wait.
Good.
What side is on?
Just move 5 feet more.
Oh, 5. Okay. Oh, ow! What the hell? That is so huge. I just see part of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy fuck, you could reach him. Holy fuck, I hate monks.
Okay.
That was just their movement.
Yeah, exactly. Now she can attack 4 times, for fuck's sake.
I mean, I don't know if the hate is the right word, but I love monks.
I load them. By the way. Oh
Keep
my
in
god.
mind, we're no longer in the rating. The temporary hit points go away.
Stunning strike is
Oh.
amazing.
Yeah.
Are you gonna? Oh man, if you stun it, that would be beautiful. Okay.
If I do, that'll be amazing.
Don't
right?
forget to yeah, you got it targeted.
Are you
Right.
gonna attack it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So target it.
Here we
Target
go.
and attack.
Oh, here we go. One.
Hey.
Oh, my
god.
god! Wow.
What the hell?
Brings-
Oh yeah.
And you rolled max damage. And you rolled max damage as well. Holy fuck.
God damn it. Okay.
Are you stunning?
You just
Yeah, I will be
just
stunning him.
whip this blade out and just cut right deep into its waist.
Okay, so Pyra, make a Constitution saving throw as she
Oh yes.
uses a key point. Oh fuck
So
no!
Constitution save.
Let's roll it. It's a 14. Man. 14.
The DC is 14, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's,
What?
yeah. I guess they have like I knew they have like a big save, but yeah.
Goddamn. That's
I
a
mean,
big voice.
he's a thick boy.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Yes, I good alphabet.
I saw
Brown's
my
going brown trow.
bonus.
Well, you didn't stun it, so what now? You're gonna be smacked first.
I know.
She has no attack.
Well, yeah. I could. Okay. Let's just do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
Okay. Where is it? Is this a new sheet? It looks different.
That's it?
Yeah.
Not to me.
Oh,
To me, it looks like some of the fonts have changed. Especially that seemed especially the case in the when you start editing your notebook or your journal page.
You struck it again with your. You hit it pretty.
Yeah.
But it needs to. I guess it's a roll of Constitution, right?
Actually, she has to say if she's starting striking it or not. Are you?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Constitution again.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Ah, no!
is that a fail or? Like
That has a
Karma.
success.
Yeah,
You
success.
can reduce opponent stuff.
Wait, what?
I wish you could use karma points to reduce opponent stuff. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, that would make it OP, but yeah.
That's okay. Then I will. I could dodge.
Wait, he can still dodge after you do that?
Yeah, she
Oh,
can.
yeah, I've got bonus. Yeah, I'll do that.
She can patient defense.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, I will dodge. Or
Monks.
I will use the key.
All right.
Monks, baby.
Kai, you're
Use
up.
key. I mean, rogues can basically do it for free, so you know.
No, the rogues can't dodge for free.
Well, they can disengage for free. So
Yeah.
disengage, run back. You can't get hit if you're too far away. So
Yeah,
So-
but you wouldn't have had the movement to get in and
Let
skinny.
me move your light there for you, Kai. Hold on.
Also, by the way, Herjann,
Yep.
if you can move here, that would be lovely.
That's what I was planning on.
Yeah, because I have a plan.
A
But yeah.
cunning plan.
No, I will
Let-
make it. If it attacks us, it will hurt itself. But
Let's-
yeah, just move
Kai,
there.
Kai, okay, I just want to make sure I'm getting what Kai's doing here.
Oh, Kai is storm, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, Kai is gonna whiff, and then cast a healing word on Ervan, which I didn't target. So you have to heal yourself for 7.
Oh wait, you held the Yeti. Actually,
Huh?
you held the Yeti as well.
Oh, I healed the Yeti. Nice. So,
Okay,
Uh,
can you can you subtract 7?
Yep. Subtracting 7 from the
yeah, it's in
Yeti.
my son.
What was that? Here.
Yeah, damage, right,
Take
Evan?
backsies.
It's spell stuff.
Yeah, what
and
do I have in there?
instead
What
of
was it?
sword
One-
whipping,
wait,
it just
I forget what it was.
Yeah.
1,
So okay, so Kai, did you heal me?
Yeah, you're damaged, right?
Yeah, I have like.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I thought you were. I was on sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Okay.
When's Ervan not damaged?
Exactly.
All right.
If not for me, from others.
The Yeti turns and looks at Leia here. Let me just make sure I got her.
Oh no.
And let me just check this out.
Run in peace, right? Oh yeah. Fuck.
You must roll a DC Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, you're not in my aura.
Oh,
You did. Oh my god,
you
did it.
saved. You saved. Okay, and then paralyzed. Unless it's immune to cold damage, the target repeats saving throw at the end of each of his turns. Turns acceptable turns immune to this Yeti's gaze for 1 hour. So you're immune now from the Yeti's gaze for 1 hour. And it's going to now make 2 claw attacks on you.
Oh.
Oh my god! What? I was dodging as well.
Oh yeah. Okay, Byram, I have. Okay, so
I got to.
We should be at disadvantage.
It's
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
you have to heal 42.
So okay, so let's take these 2 as the first one hit, and then let's roll another one. But this one disadvantage.
So the first one did what?
The first one did
23.
23. Yeah.
23. So she's at what? Okay, hold on here. So the second one, I'm rolling disadvantage, right?
Yeah. It's shift for disadvantage, right? Is it shift?
Yeah. Press dodging.
Yeah, yeah, hold shift and then press it.
No, not shift. Okay. No.
Wait, is shift advantage? I thought alt was advantage.
Are you trying to kill me?
Are they changing this or what?
Evidently.
It's all. It's all.
What? I thought it was.
It would still hit on a 12.
So
Yeah, it will hit, but yeah, same.
Yeah, it didn't matter, but
okay, so
Oh boy.
and
That's a
it's-
big boy.
At least it's not a crit.
Yeah, agreed. Otherwise, we would have had another character who just got one shot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Flashback intensifies.
Yana, it's your
Yes.
turn.
Okay.
You see this thing just wailing.
Seeing how
wailing.
dire things are, I use my bonus action to Misty Step right there,
Wailing on her.
not wasting any time. And I waste no time in wailing on the Yeti as well. That is... I don't know why I rolled the smite first without rolling for the attack, but... See, that was a waste.
You have to roll for Mr. Step as well.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
that one hits. Okay, smite on this one works.
Okay.
How are you rolling so low on your attacks? You have so many fucking bonuses, Jesus.
I don't know. It won't. Oh, fuck, the smite macro is still busted. I forgot about that. I'll just quickly do it manually.
So it's 11 damage.
Yeah. And here comes number 3. Oh, now, did I roll twice now? Because it got stuck.
No,
just
you rolled
roll
only once here.
Okay,
Yep.
good. Yeah, smite not coming through on this one.
No, it is. You only smited once before.
Oh, right.
Yes. So that missed.
Then
So it's another 11 damage.
the
Oh, 9
no,
damage.
another 9. Yeah.
Okay. All right. This thing just turns at you after you just smacked it and hit it with smite. The sky's ripping with the light from the smite, and it's just growling at you. It's just fiercely upset. All right. Fiannos.
Okay, so I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still can't see shit, so hearing commotion, I'm gonna dash to try to get a bit further and get a grip on the situation. So my action is used up on dashing. Okay. I see that Leea is not in great shape.
No, she's...
So first thing first, can I move my thing? Yes, I can.
With the bonus action, yeah.
Yes, I still have my bonus action. My action was used for the thing, but bonus action I can still do. God, please let me move stuff. Thank you. I'm gonna move it one more square if I can, and it still encompasses everyone.
Does it reapply the temp hit points?
Now that it's moved, everyone should have the temp hit points, yes, including Leea. So, Leea.
Well, you can add 10. You can add 10 more hit points to your temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'm sadly not able to heal. Actually, you know what? Since the situation looks quite dire.
Dire? I feel okay.
Sure.
How much movement here? 10. So I have enough movement to get there. Okay. I'm gonna use my action surge. So that I still have an action.
Okay.
I'm going to run up, and let's hope that this doesn't fail me. Thank you. And I just slap a Cure Wounds on Leea.
All right, curing Leea.
Add 3 to that. Because Life Cleric, for some reason, that doesn't get added. So.
Okay, thank you.
I think you added all of that to your temporary hit points, but whatever.
No.
Hit points are hit.
Oh,
No, she did. She didn't. She's good. She's
I
good.
did too.
She's
It
good.
should be...
All right,
Anyway.
Ileanys.
So that's your turn.
Okay.
Back there having a smoke and coke break in the back.
Move up a little bit. Nope, still can't see. Damage.
Remember, 30 feet vision.
Yeah, vision right here is difficult. The storm situation.
I will cast Fairy Fire.
Oh. So it has to make a dex save against Ileanys. And it failed.
Nice.
So it should be glowing now.
Choose a
It
color
should be
for the
glowing as
fairy
well.
fire. It says, which one should I choose? Green or blue or other?
Blue. Let's go with blue.
Okay. All right. Ready for the next one? Here we go. Ervan. You're
Oh
up.
man. Okay, so I will move up.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I love Ileanys sometimes.
You're welcome. Everybody taking advantage.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna attack it 3 times. Well,
No, we need this giant constrictor snake and we're good.
So I'm gonna attack it twice with the lightning sword. So first one. And with and as this hits, I gonna give it this as an arcane mark gets drawn on it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack it again. This time, remembering to do this. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack it with the silver wolf head short sword that my father uses.
Wow. You just wailed on this thing, just chopping at this, just flesh and fur is just flying off of it as this thing is just overwhelmed by the power of the party.
Oh,
All right.
that's my turn.
So it's your turn.
Oh yeah. How's it looking?
It's definitely looking worse for wear. It's taken a lot of damage. This thing would probably rather have not encountered you guys at this point.
Where
Let's
the
let's let it die.
You have advantage.
Oh! Okay.
Fairy fire.
Yeah. Do I just...
Shift. Just
Is it shift or... Yeah, shift, right?
yeah, shift to advantage.
You should roll an extra d20 see if you quit.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Right.
Yeah,
advantage.
Roll an extra d20 to see if you crit.
Oh, yeah.
Just roll a random 1d20.
Yeah. Boo. I'll try to stun it.
Oh, Constitution saving throw.
All right. Let me do that for the big guy.
EC 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There.
Alright, I guess you're just gonna die then.
You know, when they get stunned, I guess you're just gonna die.
Oh my gosh!
It's
You
gonna die.
guys are just.
Oh, I
Maggie.
forgot to hold it. Shit.
Yeah, roll another d20. Yeah, no.
Boo.
Do you wanna patient defense again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna automate Fairy Fire next time. That automatically gives everyone advantage.
That'll be cool. There's Kai. By the way, you skipped.
Yeah,
Leia.
sorry, Kai. Let's make sure. There you go.
Wait, is that it for you, Leah? Don't you have more attacks?
I do have a bonus action.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. My fault.
Do you trust yourself?
I think I hope he just keeps attacking me, so I'll just use another key for patient defense. Do all this. Oh, here you go.
Okay.
To dodge.
Okay.
Custom.
Kai, now it's your turn.
Okay.
You see this creature's pretty well just torn up. There's blood just all over the snow and big chunks of fur. And you just caught.
I didn't mean to move. I didn't move it diagonally, but I can
fire.
see.
He's on
Okay,
fire.
it's
Yeah.
There you
It
go.
doesn't do anything now, but when it ends its turn, it will do damage. I'll try and cast a spell, which I won't, so that's the end of my turn.
All right. This creature is just not doing so well at this point. He's feeling pretty down in the dumps. He'd
Does he
rather
want to run away?
No, he's going to do one final, hopefully. Let me see, how am I doing this here? Wow.
Yeah, you're. Oh yeah.
I'm trying
Oh,
to figure
you
out
fucking
this.
ass. Okay.
Place the template. I'm trying to place the template, but I'm not. It's placing all these templates.
So just make one. Like you can make one and put that I clicked on it.
I'm gonna try to make a template here.
Yeah.
shite. It's supposed to be a cone there. Where's the cone ones?
Holy shit, DC 18.
Only
That's-
these
Well, you guys all have blast, so you should be fine. Okay! That's a lot of fucking damage. What the hell?
Hold on,
Jesus.
I didn't. I'm gonna redo this because I don't even have my. I don't know why it's doing this because I trying to do the cone.
28.
It's 30, right?
Yeah.
30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet. It should be 30 feet. So,
Excuse me?
so technically, yeah, I
Yeah,
can do
that's
that.
normal.
Okay.
So I can hit
That's
me
normal.
only me and Fiannos.
Okay. Well, you know what? I don't want to fail this. Do I have... Wait, let me check my prayer stuff.
So
Thou
I
shalt
don't
not
know.
suffer. Roll any natural one once. No, that's not very helpful.
Remember, you have Death Ward on you.
Yeah.
I guess I do have Death Ward on me. Yeah, I guess since I have Death Ward on me, I'm not gonna bother with any of this. So, I guess Constitution save.
Hey, I don't think I can make it, but let's see.
You have Blast, so you have extra. Also, mine was +0, so... Yeah, there we go. You made it.
You guys both made it. So
Jesus
you
Christ,
take
that poor Yeti.
you just take some damage though. Okay, and
Yes.
Oh, damn it, sure.
yeah. Okay, let me
Okay.
just hold on.
Yep.
Here,
See it on that?
Okay, Bless still on.
Yes.
Hold
Okay,
on.
I'm gonna take half of the 52.
Tell me that was its action. Because if it can do claw attacks on top of that, that is
I
ridiculous.
think it can.
Oh no.
That's fine though, cause I did this.
Also, I'll add myself 7 since there were supposed to be temporary hit points in that, but I
Yep.
didn't add it to myself.
Is it gonna start clawing us, Baron?
I'm just hold on here.
Yeah. You can.
It can use its chilling. Yeah, it's using it make 2 claw attacks or that. Okay, so it's only making 1 claw attack, and I'm going to roll to see which person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 1, 2, Liea, 3, 4, Ervan, 5, 6, Herjann. Ready?
Okay.
Liea,
Yeah!
you're on deck for another claw attack.
With disadvantage, as she's
Oh,
dodging.
sorry.
So roll another d20.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay,
So
so
it
that's
misses. It misses you.
Yeah.
So you
Oh,
don't.
yeah,
You don't. You
heal
don't.
that back, and I need to read this. Give me 1 second. You know, in the direction.
So you should have gotten.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
You got your. Oh, I didn't. I healed you the whole amount. So take yourself back, Lee. I'll knock you back down to where you were. Okay. Sorry about that, Leah. There you go. So next up, Jan, it's you, buddy.
In an effort to, I don't know, prevent this from happening again, I misty step behind the Yeti and try to draw his attention.
Oh yeah. The. Oh fuck.
By
Oh wait.
what was that?
That's the.
Nothing, so it does damage at the end of turn.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I misty step behind it and start poking and slashing at it. As is my MO. That was a miss.
Remember, advantage.
Yeah, I have advantage.
Oh, well then let's.
Now hit. So that was the first attack.
Yeah.
The thing
Okay.
is moaning in pain at this point.
Okay, I guess on the next one I'll actually smite again if it hits. Yes. And 2d8.
You forgot to
this
do
was-
advantage, but you're still hitting on 4s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And also.
that's
DC
how it
was-
goes.
Yeah.
And the third one. Which one was this? Is advantage, I guess? Yeah. No smite.
No smite 30, no.
Actually, the first one, oh, never mind. The first smite this round also didn't count because I only rolled 11.
Oh yeah,
Apparently take 8 damage off of him. Sorry, that smite shouldn't have applied.
He 8 damage because the smite shouldn't have pulled off.
I got a bit too excited there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold on. It's fallen down onto its knees in the snow. There's blood and muscle exposed and bone exposed in its back. It's just flailing around at this point, looking like it's losing control. It's definitely barely alive at this point.
Guiding bolt.
Fiannos?
Nah. I look around and I'm too concerned with the safety of my with my own and Ervan's safety after that cold breath. So, fuck it. First of all, this on myself. Thank you, game. Wow.
That sucks.
Wow. Wait, does this also count for my
No,
life?
It's not a spell.
Disciple of Life. Your healing spells. Yeah, never mind. Healing spells. Well, thank you, game. Rolling a 1. Very greatly appreciated. Yes, that works. And cure wounds on you. Again, add 3 to that.
Yeah.
Is that it? Fiannos?
And that's it for me.
Okay, and... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Going back.
Yeah. Ileanys?
Okay. Alright, you know how it is, guys. Gonna shoot some arrows.
Yeah, sure.
Arrows. Quote unquote.
Misty purple arrow.
Oh my! That last
It just
one was
shoots
what the fuck? How
across
the
and
fuck
just
do you roll that?
it just falls over
I'm just gonna
backwards.
hide for future breath attacks. Alright, you guys have fun. Bye.
You hear this?
Didn't even hit you.
It just hits the ground with a big oomph.
Yep. This
And
I think the
when it
first
hits the
attack.
ground, you hear this big.
There's like
This snow kind of puffs up in the air, and there's this huge creature. You guys are all kind of stunned at the size of this thing, never seeing something like this before.
Size of this
Just
lad.
Giant creature just laying in the snow at this point.
Just gonna heal myself for a bit. You.
I don't have to
that wasn't
renew
so
Death
tough.
Ward on anyone, right? No, I don't.
Yeah.
I want to inspect this giant fucking thing for things I might take as a trophy.
It has
well-
obviously it has this really thick pelt and fur. It has some huge teeth. I mean, just massive teeth and massive claws, like huge nails, probably 3 times the size of a normal bear claw. I mean, huge.
Okay, well, if it's feasible without holding this up too much, I would actually want to upgrade my cloak again, because Yeti fur seems even more awesome than direwolf fur. And maybe there's enough of that thing. If it's so huge, there might be enough for the other people as well. If they,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm gonna.
they want to upgrade their.
I think it's a good idea to take a short rest here anyway.
I'm gonna say there is. Hold on here. Let me just do
I think it's
this.
a survival check.
Yeah, just can you roll me a survival check?
I will assist.
Oh,
I will assist.
Just roll again. Roll again. You get a second roll.
you were assisting. That's
Yeah.
good.
You suck. Never mind.
What?
How can I roll 2 2s? That's
Okay,
No.
there is
Not 2 1s.
There is a total of, enough pelt to make. Wow, I just rolled a 6. 7. Enough for hides to make 7. Eventually 7 cloaks, but
Okay, that's
you've
fair
destroyed one with your survival check. So there's 6.
I did what with my survival check?
Of the 7, as you're trying to do it, you've destroyed one. So there's 6 of them there.
Oh, okay. He destroyed one. Gotcha.
Yeah. So there's six enough for each person to have a big hide of the giant yeti. I'll make those and put them in your folders.
Nice.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, Fiannos breathes a heavy sigh of relief and says, "Well, it's good that these things are solitary. If they hunted in packs like the winter wolves, that would have been."
Our ideas.
They still have like what's it called, families. So I wasn't expected to not meet another one on the way.
Okay, by the way, I look at Ervan as he says that. It seems you recognize these creatures. Was I wrong to not attack it on sight?
No, but you could have avoided it, but it's still the same because you killed it, so...
Well, yeah, just, I'm trying to rein in my impulses.
No, for unseasoned people, I think it's better to try to avoid it.
Yes, but also if we're going up to the temple, it's already a treacherous road. We don't want a yeti behind us potentially ambushing us. So I think it's good that we killed it, considering how aggressive it seems to be.
Yeah, and
Considering we didn't know the way to the temple, it's probably the best, as unfortunate as it is.
Yes.
And I look at Leia and say, "Are you fine?"
Oh yeah, totally. This is nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Should we rest quickly before we proceed, or?
Yes, I suggest we take a rest here while Sian is sorting out the furs.
Yeah.
And obviously we can help him.
I think I think Kai would be able to help with, since he knows them as well.
Do we just
I'm doing it right now, so you guys all have them.
Sorry, go ahead, Pyram.
So in the items directory, you'll see something called Yeti Fur. You guys can each add one to your inventory. You should be able to add one to your inventory. It's enough to make a cloak, like wrap it around, or to use as a blanket, and then you can eventually make a coat out of it. I wrote cloak, but right now you have enough to use it as a blanket to stay warm, or wrap it around your shoulders, or you don't obviously out here going to be turning it into a coat.
No, but I think it's the same thing as Ervan's wearing.
Yes.
But it's white.
Yes.
Oh.
So it should
With
be in
blood.
it should be in the you might see it in the items folder.
Yeah, I dragged one to that shit.
Okay. So you guys are taking a short rest here?
Yes.
All right. All right, I'm going to do one quick private roll here. Okay, everything's kosher on there. It's I'm gonna move. Short rest is what? How much time is short rest?
1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the wind hasn't really died down. The visibility is still fairly bad. It's about 1:30 in the afternoon now, judging by the light in the sky.
Oh, sorry, where did we land on the short rest affecting number of spellcasts?
I don't. You know what? I don't remember here. I don't want to get in a situation where you guys are just short resting all the time, just ramping back up.
No, I think it's more. I think it gets worse than this. I think that we should be having problems.
Yeah,
Because even the hot condition, like in hot situations, you can't short rest. Like very hot, like around a volcano or something.
Right. Yeah. So I'll let
Like for example, like the last session,
Right.
I was going to short rest.
Yeah, I want to make sure that we don't overpower you guys. We're just short resting and just reamping up your spell charges. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's why I meant it was too OP to have it on short rest. I think it should be on long rest.
Long rest.
So, what do you what do you guys think about this? Is each person gets a 1d4 on a short rest, and they can apply it to one spell, whatever they only a single spell.
That DC, yeah.
So you get a 1d. You get to roll a 1d4, whatever that is. You can apply that to a single spell. Casting.
Wounds is back to 10, and Blessed is at 11. I don't think I cast anything else.
So that won't make it too overpowered, and you can only use it on one. You're focusing on like one spell to get prepped.
To lower it down.
I shall
look
do
at that.
first might then. Oh.
Leah, what are you doing good for? You didn't cast
Nothing. Just want to look at
Well, look at that.
I got a 4, guys.
Yes,
Leah's showing
good
off.
job.
Look, I could actually do spells too.
Yeah, I have key points. I have bullshit.
Ah,
I'm obnoxious.
You should do that voice more often.
Fuck yeah.
No, serious.
No.
It's
If we play another game, I'll play a halfling, sure. Oh god.
We're just
Or
waiting for
gnome. Actually, a gnome.
We just waiting for Kai to get back so he can go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
And Ileanys. Ileanys hasn't rolled either.
Ileanys, are you there?
I only used one. I guess I'll roll.
Yeah, just roll.
I mean, you can just reduce it since you can't get below 1, so, if you only use one spell, then you'll just get that back.
Yeah, I only rolled one.
Do you guys, since Kai's on break right now, do you guys want to take a break right now?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, why don't we take a quick break and we'll get back here in, how long do you guys want for a break?
10-ish minutes
20?
would be enough for me anyway.
How much?
Yeah.
10?
15 minutes.
10, okay. Give yourself 10 minutes. We'll try to get back here at 10 to 8, and that gives us a little room as well. Okay?
Mhm.
All right. Okay, everyone, we're taking a quick break here. They ran into a Yeti here. I wanted to really kind of push them a little bit. It got a little deadly there with the cold breath. Leea took some huge hits. But what I'm seeing here as I'm playing with these players is they work amazingly well as a team. They're working together. One person is using one of their ability so that they can give other people advantages. The healers are healing. And I think that's, critically, important that you everybody is just not casting spells and trying to kill it. Everybody's working together to try to solve the problem. So they solved the problem on how to get across the river, frozen river. They ran into the Yeti and they worked together to find the Yeti. I like the limited visibility mechanic as well, but it did get a little deadly. We're going to take a break right now. If you have any questions, go ahead and leave them in the stream. I'll try to answer them. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes. They're getting very close to the Amba Temple. So, I hope you guys are enjoying this this session here. I'm sorry, my ear. I have to wear this earbud thing. I am. This is a good test for the players. They're going into a really deadly area in the Amber Temple, but they're doing really well. Maybe I'm overly concerned about them only being at level 7 going to the Amber Temple, but they took down the Yeti. The Yeti this is 137. This is a CR9 creature. I did the chilled gaze, and then I did the one cold breath on them. Should have probably been a little bit more aggressive with the cold breath, but I wanted to really this was a good test for the players in here, and given kind of a taste on how deadly this could get for them. They're just coming close. They're going to come up to the Amber Temple here really quickly. We're going to be starting off getting very quickly here. They've spent some time traveling through Salenka Pass. So I hope we're going to do all right. I'm going to be jumping in here shortly. If you guys have any questions in there, please go ahead and ask them. I'm going to enjoy my... I always have a glass of Madeira and usually chocolates and strawberries. Unfortunately, my refrigerator is broken, so I had to clean it out, waiting for the new one to come. So I'm only enjoying a glass of Madeira this evening, unfortunately. So yeah, that's how it goes, right? But I am accustomed to roughing it. I've been in many situations roughing it, so I don't feel like I'm roughing it right now, especially when I would say if I only had to drink one drink, alcoholic drink ever, if I had to only choose one, I think I could get away with a Madeira over beer, maybe. Whiskey or Madeira. I do like whiskey too. Whiskey. Madeira. So I'm going to jump back over to the map so you guys can take a look if you have any questions about it. This is one of DM Andy's map that I am changing the content of the map a little bit for this. Let me just switch over there. And I'll just zoom out so you guys can see the whole map. Here's the ice waterfall. This is actually for part of Dragon Cardis thing, but I changed this up because I wanted to give them a big creature to fight right away on their way to the Amber Temple. But this is again one of DM Andy's gorgeous maps. And I'm running FX Master on here. I'll just show you really quick. I'm running a snowstorm and clouds, lower cloud density, but really dense on the snowstorm. And that's it. And high speed to make it, to let them know that their visibility is kind of low and what have you. I'm going to check in to see if they're back. But go ahead, fire off. Roughing it with a glass of wine. Glass of wine. Actually, this is fortified wine, Madeira. It's from the island of Madeira, off of coast of Portugal, and it was invented by mistake. Actually, it's a very interesting story, and it was the most popular drink during the signing of the Declaration and the Constitution. The reason they know that is in Philadelphia, in the taverns, there was a manifest they found which was just barrels of Madeira. So it was a fortified wine that was really popular in the late 1700s. Another trivia question for you, if you did not know, not only is Madeira part of Portugal, but it's where Ronaldo is from, the football player, as they say here, or soccer player in the States. All right, let's check back in with the gang. All right. The desktop audio. Boom, boom. So you guys, what did you think about the Yeti here as we're waiting for people to come back, this encounter?
Well, I for one was glad we had such a huge advantage in terms of action economy, because that fucker can put out some hurt.
And a Yeti is pretty strong.
That's by the way, that's a CR9 rated creature.
I know.
I really wanted to test the mettle of the party because you guys are heading into a higher level area than your level. But the one thing, and I will say this is a, I guess it's a plug to you guys, that you guys work very well together. You know, I've played in games, and I've DM games a long time ago, where, you know, everybody just wants to attack, but everybody is working well together in spells and support and helping each other. And I think one of the CR system doesn't do well is understand the party or the makeup or the dynamics of the party. So you could have a lower level party that works really well together and have really good dynamics that can overcome a lot more difficult obstacles than, let's say, the same party but at a higher level that aren't working effectively, or the dynamic is different in the party. So I've been fairly impressed with you guys, and as you know, I don't pull my rolls, so Leia took some serious hits there.
So
Yeah, I was getting, like, I don't know if you know all the memes of, like, the dog seeing, like, Black Hawks in the distance. Non-flashback, but like when I saw that 42 for damage on the crit that shouldn't have existed, I was right back in Ludmilla's tower because I forgot she had the death ward on her.
Yes, I remember.
And he had a disadvantage because he was dodging as well. Because, oh my god, that was like a flashback. I mean, hey,
Dodging is key. Or restraining someone, you know, snakes.
Yeah, to be honest, even though I gave monk stats, they're a pretty good class, at keeping someone at bay.
Yeah. Especially on, I think monks really shine in dungeon crawls because short rest.
Yeah.
All right, we're just waiting for a few people to get back. I think we got Oleg, Kai, and Leea.
And me. And I think Kai was back, but left again.
Kai said, I'm going to go out and get myself a chicken sando.
Hail you.
So how's everybody's doing a little bit better with kind of the restrictions and the lockdown kind of loosening up a little bit?
I mean, I am I'm a person that says fuck outside, but yeah,
I still stay in my house most of the time.
I feel it. Fuck outside.
Just knowing it's an option is probably nice. I have made a shit ton of plans for this summer. I hope I'm not missing out on too much D&D for this, but for those plans. But yeah, we had to be super cooped up because we just have people in our lives that are super at risk, and yeah, I'm trying to catch up on about a year and a half of not really leaving the house this summer.
Yeah, I
gonna go all over the place.
Yeah, I'm a person that likes both sides. I really like playing D&D and being inside, and then I also like going out and adventuring, out there in the world. So being cooped up here for quite some time was not necessarily good for my mental well-being, but I looked forward to each week's D&D session to give me a little reprieve. So it was nice.
I think one of our plans is camping and going out in the nature. I much prefer that versus going to the mall at this.
Yeah, but I mean,
even
going to the mall.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not a mall person, but I had to go to the mall yesterday to do something with my phone, and they had just opened up. They have a veranda that's an outside veranda with a bar, and they had the big screens for the football that's going on. I think it was Spain versus who was playing yesterday? It was Spain and I forget. So it was nice to see. I don't follow sports. I mean, I follow Formula One pretty closely, but I don't follow other sports. But it was nice to see a lot of people sitting outside with a big screen, drinking beer.
How did they
in the sunshine.
How did they take the game against Germany in Portugal? That can't have been.
I don't think they took it well. Yeah, but I think there's. I mean, I live here, but I'm not Portuguese. But I definitely noticed that just the people that I've been associating with that are watching the game that are Portuguese is even when it's not their team, they really like good football. Like, they enjoy really good goals or really good defensive maneuvers. And so even in games that where they're not playing, it's two other teams. So I think obviously they want Portugal to do well, but I think at the same time they also appreciate good playing.
The one thing I don't get is how are sports still like a national thing where, quite frankly, a lot of the players are like all over the place? Because there isn't any, rule, from my understanding, there isn't any rule saying that, to play on the Portuguese team, you need to be Portuguese.
If it's the national team, you do.
There for national games like that, there are rules. You can't just be. A lot of the players that you see where you probably think, oh, that dude's clearly German, but he's playing in Argentina. How did that happen? No, let's go with a different example. Portugal, if they stay in a country for a long time with the same club for other leagues, then they often become citizens.
Yeah, you have to be a citizen and a resident of the country to play on a national team.
Okay, I guess that makes a bit more sense.
So if you're looking at the club teams, like Ronaldo plays for Portugal, but then he also plays on a club team. So he was playing in Spain, and now he's playing in Italy. But when Portugal's playing or whatever, then he's, obviously he's Portuguese. So he's going to be playing for the national team. So in the national, I know it's true in rugby as well. I can't be an American and then play on the German team unless I'm a German citizen, German resident, married to a German. I have to prove that I'm a citizen of that nation to play on the national teams.
Okay. So I guess that makes a bit more sense then.
Yeah. So the club teams, you'll have people from everywhere playing, but it's when they do the nations games. It's the same thing when the Olympics. And before we get started, because we're just waiting for Kai really quick, I'll give you a little very interesting trivia. Puerto Rico is a territory of the United States, but in the Olympics, it's treated as its own country. And Monica Pogue, who is Puerto Rican by her family is Puerto Rican, but she grew up in the United States. She played on the Puerto Rican Olympic team in tennis and won the gold medal, even though she doesn't live in Puerto Rico, even though she lives in the United States, because she has a U.S. passport and so do Puerto Ricans. She was able to switch. So there's a lot of this, gaming going on, if you know what I mean. So,
yeah.
All right. Are you back there, Kai? Are you still sleeping in the snow in the back?
I think he's back, yeah.
Kai, roll. We made a different ruling on how the whole spells work on short rest. Oh yeah, okay.
I don't know. I just saw you guys roll d4s.
Okay. You roll a d4, and you can choose to subtract that much from any one of your spell DCs that got increased above 10.
Oh, God, that's fucking way worse. Jesus.
Okay.
That's short rest. Obviously, long rest, you get fully replenished.
Yes.
Yeah, but it used to be fully replenished on short rest, right?
Yes, but, we decided to change that because that's pretty broken.
1d4 seems... I mean, it's fine, but 1d4 is like Like I just rolled a 1, so instead of having like 8 levels or 10 levels or 12, I now have 1 level, for example.
Well, we didn't want to.
No, that's the DC. You'd reduce the DC by 1 of a 12.
Yeah, I know,
that
but
was
if I cast the spell 12 times, then that means I've got 1/12 of my DC back.
Yes, but if you can cast a spell 12 times, in general, there's a bit of a problem.
No, I mean, if you're using bonus actions, then it's not that much. I'd say 12 is a bit excessive, but...
Yes.
Yeah,
You can always speak it later, but I think it's fine for now.
I've been spending a lot of time on this mechanic, and I do have something which I wrote for the new game, and I've been play testing it, so I can share it with you guys. And if you guys want to incorporate that next session into the mechanic, it's a lot cleaner, it's a lot simpler. I think you guys will like it a lot easier. And it's less to keep track of, so I'm happy to share that for the next session. And you guys can, if you guys want to adopt that instead, you're more than welcome to.
I think for me it'll very much depend, because a lot of how we play in our builds have been geared towards the limitations
I totally understand.
in front of us.
I'll give it to you, and you guys can make your own decision. One of the things that's most important is I love putting the content together and doing the rulings, but ultimately this is your game. So, I'm trying to give you options, and what works for you, just let me know.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not saying that the D4 thing was bad. It's just a big difference between getting everything back,
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm just one of the things that I'm struggling with here, and I'm concerned about, but I'm really not concerned about. In fact, I was talking about it offline. Is you guys are so amazing playing together, supporting each other, that you're taking on creatures at a higher level that normally I think most groups would struggle with, because not only are you a diverse group of players from your characters, but you know how to play your characters well in order to make the party succeed in what would normally be, because this is a CR9 creature.
Yeah, but it's also just one creature, and there's 6 of us, so we have like six times the amount of actions, and actions are like ridiculously strong in D&D.
Yes.
So,
but
if it was, for example, if it was like 6 CR 1/2, even though CR 1.5, even though that doesn't exist, and it'd be a lot closer, I think.
There is 1.5 creatures like kobolds.
I mean, we have AoE for that. That's the thing. It's like if it's a few creatures, we have economy on them. If it's a bunch of small creatures, we have AoE. So,
the thing is,
destroy the economy.
We didn't lose that much. What's it called? We didn't get hurt that much because we were positioning and stuff like that. I think that's what makes this encounter not that hard.
Yeah,
Well,
for
I
me
mean,
personally, the best way to sorry.
Go ahead, please.
Ervan, me and really got one shot.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
I think the best way to challenge this type of, me personally as a DM, the best way to challenge this type of party is like, of larger parties in general, is like 2 mini bosses and like a bunch of little critters.
Right.
Is the best way.
Well, I'm also trying to not only understand the limitations of the party, but also looking at how you guys are dealing with different bosses who also have, one huge hit. So, I didn't do the cold at the beginning. I did the weaker gaze because I knew that was going to be just a big hit. And so, even though you have action economy on your side, the damage this thing throws down can just take out 2 players instantaneously.
Yep.
So
I think a problem that was there before, like if we go by the old ruling where all of the spells replenish on short rest, is not just action economy, but running us out of resources. So for example, like Pyram in our game, when you had like 3 encounters in one day and they were all pretty tough encounters, obviously by the end of it you guys were basically out of resources and spells and all of that.
Right.
We don't have that problem ever. So this whole thing with only replenishing 1d4 on short rest, it's more likely that we will run out or run low on resources if we have to fight multiple times in a day.
Yeah,
so
you know,
I feel like that's why it works better, because then instead of having us fight just big monsters who can one-shot us, Pyrum has the option of trying to attrition us down.
Yeah, more variation in the encounters.
Right. I think one of the things that can be frustrating in D&D is, and I've been reading some stuff in D&D, is that, you know, a lot of them are designed so that party can take up to 4 to 6 encounters in a day between a long rest. And so, you know, I was reading a lot in the Reddit, and it's really managing your economy really tightly.
Keep in mind, when it says 4 to 6 encounters, it does not necessarily mean combat encounters. Encounters are as defined as anything, and combat encounters are different.
I think that yeah, I agree. I think the conversation though in the thread was 4 to 6 combat encounters is what they were just referring to, and the difference between short and long rests. So it's something that I'm, you know, I'm always looking at and testing and want to make sure that it's not overpowered one way or the other. All right, so
I think
in
official material it's actually 2 to 3 that's recommended, if I remember correctly.
That's right. It's recommended
But
2 to 3.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you're right. So here we are. We're all back, and we've got this big beast. The snow is coming down. Your visibility is still fairly limited at this point, and you guys have done a short rest, obviously. I don't know if you've done that yet. You should, to make sure that you've got your short rest in.
I think we did.
Right. If you haven't, just make sure. And then for the spells, you get that 1d4 thing in there. So
also, I think Legend heal. Yeah.
Right. If you guys want to do it.
I gotta do it. Sorry.
You need to roll though. First.
Oh. Nice. Again.
So, you know what? Because it wasn't really fair for me to pull the rug out underneath you during this short rest, because I know that both Kai and Fiannos didn't know that. We're going to allow you on this short rest just to replenish. So going forward, so it's not unfair, I'm going to let everybody on this short rest just replenish up on their spells. So going forward will be a 1d4, because I don't think it's really fair, because when you were casting spells before we went into the combat session, you probably weren't thinking about that. So go ahead and reset everything to 10, and then going forward on short rest it'll be 1d4s, and then you can select where you want to apply that. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's...
All right.
I can deal with another round of Death Ward for everyone. Sure.
All right.
Yeah. Exactly my point.
So, are you guys going to hang out here, or are you guys on your way, or?
Where's Kai? Where's Kai? The only one that I can see is Kai.
Kai is sleeping up by the chimney. His short rest turned into a long nap. He's kind of bundled up in that nice Yeti fur, you know.
Oh, he's under the Yeti?
Yeah, Kai's got 2 furs. He's got the fur blanket and the Yeti fur on top.
Yeah,
His
feeling all
qualities
snuggly.
are showing.
He's feeling all snuggly there. Okay, so if you guys are moving on, I have a big surprise for you.
Oh.
Let me just double check here, see if I got this all set up. Okay, I think I do. Here we go.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, bug!
Oh no, we made it. Probably.
Pog.
I mean, what are the odds of there being another
Let me just
building,
just do a
temple, whatever like
I'm
that?
just doing a refresh on my screen really quick for 1 second.
Yep, take it out.
I just had this. I put some icons in there, and I think in 8.6 some of my icons don't load correctly, so I get this little message at the top of my screen on some of my maps. So what do you guys think? You're there.
Damn,
Now
that is a pretty cool building.
You assume this is the Amber Temple that you've heard about
From the map, that doesn't look like it's the
Sounds
correct
looks
area.
like. Is that amber statues? It's like amber statues to me.
There's a lot of wind and snow. You do see these huge, almost two-story looking type statues, hooded statues standing in there. There seems to be some kind of doorway here in the center.
By the way, is this where the Mavli is correct? This is the spot.
You believe on the map that this must be the Amber Temple.
Okay, if the map takes us, so then it's the Mav's problem. Anyways.
Well, any preparations that we need to do?
Any reservations or preparations? Now is the time to put your skis on and ski downhill.
I got
back to the snow maidens.
I got my shield.
Back to the snow maidens.
I look to Ileanys specifically and say, well, this is gonna be more relevant to you than anyone else, but I plead with you, do not get tempted by whatever may try to speak to you inside like you did with those red gems.
Well, I have some more protection now.
What red gems?
The ones in the cave?
I wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
My father was there, but he wasn't there.
It's a long story, Ervan. We'll catch you up later.
Okay. I will sheath the two short swords and get the bow out. Okay.
This is an iconic moment for you guys.
Yeah.
Where's the epic music?
I don't have any.
What is the what's it called?
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
I mean, that does look like one of those things that he would rob, so...
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I guess we're heading towards it now. Ileanys is not going first, though. Ileanys going first.
Yeah, he just took off there.
It looks like I'm walking into the door.
You guys are rushing in. Okay, here let's get you set up for the Amber Temple, making sure that you guys are all squared away here. I'm gonna just get this map ready for you.
Assuming we walk in with no problems, Kai's gonna cast Conjure Animals as we walk in.
Should I cast Guardian of Faith of the entrance?
Okay, I'm just gonna load up the map here for you guys and just make sure that the map.
I mean, it's your spell. Do you want to cast it?
I mean, we'll let if anyone comes in, like if it has some sort of alarm on it, then sure. But if it's just gonna smack things that try to walk in, then that's not particularly useful if it doesn't tell you that it's smacking things.
Anyone that's hostile to me.
All right.
Yeah, but if you don't know they're there, like.
Okay, you don't get it. Okay, never mind.
Whoa! Why do I feel so small? This place is huge.
It's not a small map.
What? Yeah.
You gotta
Somebody's a wolf.
You guys
why am I a wolf now? For fuck's sake! Did I mess up?
Yeah, you think you messed up. You pulled the winter wolf, not you.
You got two of them on there. You want me to delete one, Kai, for you?
Yeah, no, that's
I have vision of the wolf here. Here.
Okay. I just deleted that one.
Thank you. I was trying to drag in a wolf because I spawned one for my Conjure Animals, but I don't know how to do that. So
do you want me to put a wolf in there?
Yeah, I guess I can't do it myself.
You should be able to, but I can. You want a winter wolf, right? Or wolf? Okay.
Yeah, winter wolf. Oh, I see. That was actually me. Those.
Okay. Yes.
Because I've got Khyraezul bracket Winterwolf, and I've also got Khyraezul bracket Winterwolf.
Okay, so I'm bringing in a winter wolf right there, and I'm going to.
I think you could spawn it in. I'm gonna. Can you spawn it yourself? Because it'll be friendly. Straight away.
I'm gonna.
I don't know how to.
I'm gonna make
I don't
it
know.
friendly.
Oh wait, yeah, I do. Wait, it's there under the. Hang on. There you go.
Yes.
I did it.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, but I have vision of it now. I don't have vision of myself. How do I change it?
Just click on yourself.
I can't. I don't have vision to myself because the wolf doesn't have any vision.
Just
let me give you
select.
Hold on. Let me give you your vision.
Select on the winter yourself.
There you go.
Okay, I got it.
Yep, he can't select himself.
I couldn't unselect.
So
That was-
go to the
No,
option.
I've done it now. I've done it. Pyron
Okay.
fixed it.
Okay.
Okay.
Pyron gave it vision, so.
There you go. So before you get started here, I just gonna tell you what the road. The road on the snow, covered in snow, fades away, and you're far enough to see this temple, and you've come to this entrance. But there's an inscription right over the entrance, which is right here, that reads, "If you seek honor or power, turn back. For these walls hold naught but doom. In ambered tombs below, the darkness shelters a timeless evil. This temple is infected with a scourge of malevolent divinity. Our arrogance and folly forged this place into our own prison. Leave now before our damnation becomes yours." I
You
know.
happen to have that written down so I can copy it?
Yes, I will put it right down
Thanks.
in the.
Okay.
You know what? I'll put it in the Discord
Notes?
channel. Yeah, Discord. Campaign resources.
Is it in what language is it written in?
It's written in common.
Okay.
Common language, huge, written in this thing over the top. Now I need. I'm going to have Ervan roll a perception check.
I think that is seeing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't have advantage. Eh.
You just notice there's a lot of snow around the outside, nothing unusual there. The statues there are fairly tall, and there's this entrance that enters down in below. You can see that Ileanys is already starting to try to make his way in.
I tap Ileanys on the shoulder as I say, we should let Jan go first.
You can see that Ileanys' eyes is white, and he can't hear you.
Oh, you said. Oh, he sent Citizen. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll. If Fiannos is not gonna drag, Leanna's not gonna drag him.
And he snaps back. Do you think sending Silas forth might be best?
The icy steps descend about 10 feet. You notice that there are some slits along the walls that look like arrow slits for someone to shoot arrows into the hallway if someone's going to try to enter. Now, a couple of things I just want to tell you about as you enter in here, and I've done this for your benefit. Stairs,
Right.
balconies, holes, everything are marked. If you do fall or you step over that, then you could fall into damage, or you go to another floor or anything like that. So just want you to be advised that I've marked everything visibly, so you have kind of an idea. So straight
Like
ahead,
this?
yeah. So straight ahead, you see a 30-foot drop there. You should see a 30-foot drop.
Okay. I nod and tell the others, wait here. And I nod to Ileanys. Yeah, sending Silas ahead is probably a good idea. We don't know what we're walking into.
I don't even know what to start to explore. I'll send Silas over to the open doors. Just gonna go this way.
We're not exactly in a hurry here, so take your time.
So let me just tell you.
There seems to be a hole.
Yeah, as Silas moves in there, the room seems featureless. There's about a 10-foot diameter hole in the floor to the east. There's empty torch sconces along the wall. Double doors of amber stand open to your north and to the ones that you just came through. There's a single door, by the way, to the south, but it is closed.
Okay. Can he, as he scouts around, can he look for any obvious traps like pressure plates or signs of entry?
I'm gonna tell you that in each room you're gonna have to let me know, and he's gonna have to roll. He's gonna have to roll.
Okay, so can I roll for this room then?
You can go ahead and roll for this room.
I am proficient in perception, I swear.
You do notice that oh, you're taking off already.
Oh, okay. What?
Just chill and let everything rest the way.
That's okay. Absolutely. You do notice something slightly different about the wall down in here.
Okay, noted.
Now, Kai has moved forward to the balcony, or his winter wolf's there. Kai, can you explain a little bit to me about your relationship with your winter wolf, so I know how that works?
I don't.
It's
I
basically
can talk. Basically, I can talk to it. It's an animal I can talk to, and it follows my commands.
Okay. Would it normally speak to you, or do you have can you speak with it in any kind of normal fashion, or?
He can speak to it, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So the winter wolf senses a presence here, an uncomfortable presence as it's standing there, this overlook, and I'll leave it at that.
like here.
It just out in this room, it definitely senses a presence, some kind of.
I tell Kai, could you get it to sniff around to see if it can locate the presence?
Sure. And I tell my wolf to explore, so I guess he's gonna go this way first.
Yeah, I can't open any doors, so I don't know if your wolf can. Probably.
This is going to go down.
big
So it's down on the second floor now, I think. All right, I think it should have popped up down there.
I'm stuck on the wall.
Yeah, let me move you. Sorry, it's a big boy.
Big boy.
There you go. As soon as you, I'm going to just pause this for a second. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know how much vision. Hang on. Is it dark down here? Or?
Yes, it's very dark. There's no light down there. You hear this. All of you hear this kind of booming voice. You hear it in your mind. Who dares enter the Amble Temple? You are here to seek hidden knowledge and wisdom, yet you come forth with no tribute to the Amber Temple. Leave now or perish.
Well.
All of you hear this.
I can't believe you've done this, Ileanys. Where's your tribute?
Wait, there's supposed to be a tribute?
I did not know that there was
about a
supposed
tribute.
to be a tribute. I was informed.
Well, I guess we'll just say that we weren't told about this. There weren't any manuals or notes left, so...
No, are you speaking this out to this voice that you've heard?
I'm just speaking it to the group.
Or are you speaking this out to the voice to hear you?
No, not too loud. Nope.
Oh, Pyram, you have one of your test dummies in here.
Oh, do I? Where?
You forgot him right there.
Where I don't see. Where I don't
On
know
the
where.
lower floor.
Where are you?
Lower floor with the wolf.
Oh, you're on the. How'd you get down to the wolf floor?
He flew down.
Oh, okay. Oh yes, I see one of my test dummies in there. Yeah, boom, it's gone. Okay. Yes, my test dummies are in there. It was checking floors. So you guys are up here on the first floor, other than the wolf and Silas. What do you? I mean, you've heard this booming voice. Are you going to leave, or what are you guys going to do?
I look to Ileanys in a kind of like, well, it's your decision.
Well, we must press forward. It might be some sort of not illusion, or a magical warding system to ward us potential intruders off, but or it could just be a lying piece of shit. We will have to see for
Could all
ourselves,
die.
I think.
Well, considering its insistence on the perishing part, I suggest we be ready. Battle. Has Silas seen anything of
No,
import?
This place is definitely huge. It's the lower levels span upwards and to the side, and it seems they're
yeah, don't go
always.
too far without me because I don't know where your guy is. So
Oh no, I'm back on Ileanys vision.
okay,
So
yeah, because I have to jump between maps. It makes it a little.
and
Well,
As you step forth, obviously you're stepping forth. You have not heed my warning. Pay tribute or die.
well, Ileanys, I think we should at least try to speak to it and see if it says anything. If it's a ward, then it just won't respond.
what tribute did you want? What is an acceptable tribute for you?
There are
Knowledge?
There are 3
Blood?
tributes that each of you must pay in order to enter into the Amber Temple. A tribute of knowledge that must be useful and well-hidden secret about a part of Barovia. A tribute of power, be it magic, item, or rare or great value. Or, alternatively, a tribute of an amber shard that belongs to the Amber Temple to be returned. It is only one of these that each of you must pay to enter the Amber Temple.
So, okay, so he wants total of 3 for us to enter, correct?
One thing from each of you to enter.
So 6 total?
You have to give a knowledge, a magic item, or something rare of value, or a shard of amber.
I've got something.
I got something. I got.
Oh, my
So I
face.
don't know. Oh, don't think that's good for you.
No, don't say that.
Sorry, can you read the 3 again? What was the second one?
Magic item, basically.
A magic or rare item of great value.
Oh god, I don't know what it does.
You have enough knowledge about the land to be able to give something of value as tribute?
Something hidden, something secret that you may know?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead. I'm still
Yeah,
thinking.
I'm looking through my notes if I have anything that's worthwhile sharing.
I think I have a spare item if someone wants.
Should I
Actually,
sacrifice my good luck stone?
Okay,
Oh, I have a magical dagger.
can we like inside check this voice? I don't know. Like,
Do you want to do what with this voice?
first, can I see if he's within 30 feet of me?
You can't.
And they can-
This voice is coming. You hear it in your head. It's not. It's an omnidirectional voice, so you don't know where it's coming from.
Okay.
Well, I decide to go first. I present. I take out the dagger, the Bal Verzi. It's a dagger that we found in Strahd's place, and I present it to the voice. Oh, whatever you are, take this as tribute, and I hold it out in front of me.
A worthy tribute to give something so valuable over to the Amber Temple. You may bring it forth to the statue in the center of the room. Now, forward in the middle of the room, there's a giant statue. It's down on the lower floor, and it asks you to place it at the statue.
Okay. Well, I start moving, but I move slowly so that the others can also decide on their stuff and catch up to me, so I'm not going to move very
So-
far.
So just for my information, it wants a magic item.
Knowledge?
Say-
Knowledge, a
Item?
magic item, or Yeah.
Okay.
Or if you guys got a piece of amber or a stone, which
Yes.
obviously Ileanys does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this person a hooded figure?
Is this what
You-
person?
You hear it in your head. You can't see him.
No, but I can see this. We can see the statue, right?
Yeah,
Right
you
there?
see this huge
Oh,
statue.
yeah.
Yeah, it's about two. Yeah, it's about 2 stories or so. It's 40-foot tall statue. It's carved out of granite. It looks like it's faceless. The base of the statue is fairly huge.
Okay, that's good to know.
I
Oh,
guess I'll take out the +1 short sword.
Okay. Yeah.
And I will say, is this enough?
Come forth. Let me see. Hold up the sword for me to identify.
And I
Okay, so
pull
it's
the
not
sword
on
out.
PC.
Ah, a magic sword. It is worthy of you to donate to the Amber Temple. Bring forth and lay it at the foot of the statue. So you 2 guys have things you can go hang out in that Amber Temple.
Okay. Well, I step forward and I say that. Fuck, what was his last name? Itzek of Valaki has sold out his former master and handed over the city to his. To his enemies.
Name me his enemies and name me this person in Valaki you speak of.
Herjann obviously doesn't know this for a complete fact. But I'm gonna have to, I guess, logic my way through this, or perhaps bluff and say his former enemy was the Vechta family.
Who is this person and who is in power in Valaki?
Oh, the person in power is Lady Fiona Vechta.
And the person is
Uh,
again.
oh,
He's
the-
asking person.
Who Itzek is? Oh yeah, he was the captain of the guard. He worked for Burgermeister. Was it Valakovich?
Yes.
Okay, good.
This is valuable information. You may come forth.
I telepathically speak to Fiannos before he leaves him.
Okay.
Do not trust this voice. There's something about it.
I
I cannot-
retort.
I
Okay, go on. You go first.
no. I was just gonna say I don't think he can speak back telepathically
Oh,
to me.
you can't because it's the feat doesn't let him.
One way. I'm sad.
There are 3 of you left in order to enter the Amber Temple.
Kai holds up his staff and says, "I present this as tribute."
What staff is this? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Deathless
Are there any
staff.
secrets you want to donate instead?
Are you sure, guy?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
That is a very powerful
he
magic
just
item
carved it
to
himself.
donate.
He's not use the stuff.
You are welcome to the Amber Temple. Bring it forth and lay it at the foot of the statue. So you're free to go. I guess it's just Liea and Ileanys, the warlock and the monk.
Kai holds back for a bit and says, "If either of you need something, I have an item I could give you."
I gesture for Ervan to not be too hasty on our way down.
no, I'm
Wait.
waiting.
Liea pulls out her garlic. I was handed this. And I've been told that it serves as a great protection.
You bring me worthless food. Please tell me you're joking.
No, I'm not joking. It is true. The man that handed me this thing that might look quite mundane.
What
Told
is
me
it?
that.
What does it protect you from? What is this power of this plant that you speak of? I know not of it.
Well, I'm here now. I guess it's been keeping me alive.
Didn't Celeborn tell you, like out of character, didn't Celeborn tell you what it's protecting you against?
He said it protects me from something. Oh, hold on. There's somebody knocking.
The monster's knocking.
Well, we'll see what happens. Leah will be a test subject for what happens if we make this thing angry.
Yep.
What about?
We get
what
turned
about-
to find this.
I don't trust
She
it.
can't-
I feel like it's leading us into a trap.
I know, but here's the thing. If it wants to take the items, it will need to get close to us, or at least magically get close to us. And
Exactly. And if it's all powerful, it would, you just put out the item in front of you and it disappears.
exactly. And it couldn't even see it until Ervan held it out. So clearly it's just hiding somewhere around here. And by calling us forward, it's bringing us to it. So, yeah.
So, Leah.
Yeah, but Leah, she's not actually trying to lie because she actually believes this, since the dude said it protects her.
So I need you to roll a deception check.
She isn't lying.
No, she's not lying.
You mean persuasion?
Persuasion?
Yeah, roll persuasion then.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it. It smells like garlic, but I'm sure it has some magical properties.
Can I get back into my Silas vision?
Just hold
Do we
on for a
hear this?
second. Yeah, you guys hear that? It's laughing at you.
In their heads or
God.
like out loud now?
Out loud, you guys can all hear this in your head. This laughter.
Wait. Is it still laughing in our head, or is it coming from somewhere inside the room?
No, it's coming out. It's omnipresent. You hear it in
Okay.
your head. This bit of garlic necklace. You cannot tell me what it protects you from. Unless I understand its power, it is worthless to me.
You see, that's where the problem lies. You must believe that it protects you for it to work.
Okay, now you're deceiving it.
Now you're
Now you gotta roll deception check.
now you're just
So
Oh boy.
Now you're being a smart ass.
Here we go. It's got to be a really high deception.
Good luck.
It's got to be DC 18 to pull that off.
Leah, you can do it.
Oh, what the hell? I'm not gonna.
You're gonna roll a nat 18.
Oh, plus 0,
Rip in
man.
peace.
I was never diplomatic, okay? I don't usually talk. I just, do the beating.
Why did you decide to give the fucking garlic to the tribute?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's the only thing that's valuable that I have.
No, it's not.
Wait, no.
It's not. Technically, it's not. But out of character, Kai just offered you an item.
Yeah, and
Yes,
you, not only
just
that,
said
you're
if
holding
someone
on to
needs
you're
something.
holding on to an orb and a dragon spear and
Yeah.
magical powerful weapons, and you're giving him garlic, and then you're trying to tell him, you gotta think it protects you.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
Well, if I had to put it in order of what's strongest, I would probably put the garlic on top.
Yeah.
You're not exactly making a good saleswoman for that, so.
And this
think
is how
you're-
I get myself killed.
I think you're pushing the limit here on your. I mean,
Can I get back on my Silas vision? I
hold
would
on.
like him for Silas to fly to the statue.
Okay, I need Silas to. He can fly towards the statue. Sure.
Do you want me to roll stealth? He is
it needs-
invisible.
I need it to roll. I need it to roll stealth.
Yeah, visible kind of with advantage.
And I'm rolling a.
Maybe.
Isn't he magically invisible anyway?
Yeah, he's much.
So he will have disadvantage on his perception checks.
Yes. Yep. You're fine.
Unless he's hearing or smelling.
You're close.
Whoa.
You're close to the statue. So Leah and Ileanys, it's up to you. You haven't convinced him, and you just heard this big thunder crash. He doesn't seem to be pleased at this point.
The outside.
With pressing the garlic thing.
Maybe take a step away from her in case lightning strikes or something.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, let me think. Yes.
Don't you have any? It's a knowledge. It's a tribute. It's information, something magical or something very valuable, or shards of amber, which, by the way, Ileanys has.
Yeah, Leon's just being a bitch and didn't want to.
I'm actually realizing that this is giving us a lot of time to assess the situation. So Leah, if you ever look towards Fiannos, he's looking back at you, but instead of being like disappointed or confused, he's actually smiling, and if our eyes meet, like he gives you like a slight wink in a kind of like you're doing good kind of way.
Okay, I guess I'll just keep stalling then.
All right.
Ileanys kind of flicks the ring that the Revenant dropped up into the air. How about this?
Let me see.
Would you tell me your name first?
You have.
Whoever you.
Hold on, I'm doing one thing here. You're reaching out and grabbing this ring, correct?
Yeah, like I'm flicking it up in the air and grabbing it again.
You hear this voice. I believe you have something that belongs here.
Yes, but I do have a choice in what to give, don't I? You are the one that said so, Mr.
You wish to hold back something that was taken from the Amber Temple to keep among yourself.
I was given a choice. You did not say that I have to give it. You just said I have to give one of these items to have entry. You are the one that's putting words in my mouth.
I'm
You
not putting any
seem
words
to
in
be
your
changing your mind on these.
I'm not changing
restrictions
my
to
mind.
entry.
Most people would come here. If they had something that belonged to the Ember Temple, they would return it. That's why we give them that option. Those that don't, which it is a rare possession, must bring forth knowledge or magic. Yet you offer us a ring when you hold something far more valuable. The ring has no value to us. It is merely a ring.
Let me think on that.
He's very picky.
Yeah, he seems like I don't like him already.
Fiannos walking back to Leah, and he hands you a helmet that looks like a wolf's head, and he whispers to you, "Do not put this on."
Oh,
You not put it on?
Don't put it on your head.
Okay.
You know, from the way he does that, it seems clear that he implies for you to try to see if the creature wants this as tribute.
out of
Okay.
character. Or go ahead, Leah.
Oh, no, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I was just. I'm now thinking the amber shard that Ileanys already has. We
He has
need
2.
that to full Strahd, right?
Yes.
No, we need a
Oh,
full.
Well, that's pretty damn valuable. Is what I'm trying to get at, and it might be easier to keep the one that we already have than to try to sneak another one out of the building.
I don't think the shard.
Ilias
we
has 2 amber shards.
Yes, but I don't think the shards are enough to make like an amber stone to full Strahd. Like we need like
Yes.
a full stone, not just a shard. That's the
Yes.
thing.
Comparing it to, comparing it
You need gorilla glue.
Anyway, so Leah,
Uh,
You seem to be wasting my time. You have actually no interest to enter the Amber Temple by offering me mere triflings when you hold something so valuable. Or
No, you tell
garlic
us.
necklaces.
You were the one that said that
Then-
we have a choice in which one. You did not say that we must first offer something that belonged to the Amber Temple.
No, then offer me something of value. Knowledge, magic item, or amber shard. Those are the choices that you have, and yet you've offered me nothing but a mere ring of no value.
Is of no value.
Tell me what it does. What is its power? What is its magic? What is its rarity?
And this ring was dropped by a revenant of the lands of Barovia.
And it does what?
I do not know. You are the one that's all-knowing.
No,
You
I am
tell
not
me.
all-knowing. If I was all-knowing, I would not be asking for magic and knowledge. You wish to come to the Amber Temple. I will grant you entrance to the Amber Temple, but you must give me knowledge, or an item of magic and value that I can study, or a shard of
With
amber.
potion then, if you are so insistent.
It's up to you if you want to enter.
Held up the potion of invulnerability.
Which potion is
big.
this?
That's big. Okay.
Potion of invulnerability.
The potion that gives you resistance. Fucking 1 hour or 1 minute, I think.
I don't know. I do. Is that in your? Oh, I'm trying to figure out which one it is. I'm looking through. Oh yeah. Very well, young warlock. Bring it forth and lay it at the foot of the statue, and you shall pass.
Tell me your name. Do you know of our names?
I know what I need to know.
You to know that I am a one.
I do know that you're a warlock.
One seems to know that I'm a warlock. Tell me your name then. Whoever
is-
you are.
He,
I will tell you my name.
the monk among you, she must pay tribute.
You seem to be avoiding my question. She is looking for one at the moment. In the meantime, why don't we speak? We are exchanging pleasantries, no?
No.
My name is Ileanys, and I am asking for your name.
I love how Ileanys is giving him sass and.
I love it.
Yeah, like, dude. High charisma fucking ass.
no,
Leah,
this is high.
Leah, we're waiting for you. Are you there, Leah?
oh yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I'm waiting
Um,
for him.
Yeah, no, like Leah's waiting for this whole thing with Ileanys too.
He's been given permission, but the creature, the voice is no longer answering him.
Okay.
So he's a bitch.
Perhaps I can share some knowledge.
Please
Wait,
share
no,
the knowledge
wait,
with
help.
me. What is the knowledge that you wish to share? Of value, a hidden secret of Barovia, which I am not privy to.
I mean, maybe you should show yourself to us so I know what sort of knowledge I should give you. If you're actually worthy of certain knowledges.
Oh my god.
This is a two-way thing, you know.
Wow.
Leah, I gave you a helmet, right? I gave you the helmet, remember?
I will give you one last chance to answer, or you will be struck down.
Silas is right beside the statue at the moment, correct?
Yes.
Can he see if there's anyone hiding behind that statue?
You don't see anything hiding behind the statue.
Okay, so
This is your
there's
last chance,
there's
Leah.
false.
Your last chance of trickery or to give something of value.
Something of value.
Magic, knowledge, or amber shard. You were just given something too, right?
Fine then, fine.
You can do whatever you like.
Just roleplay. She pulls out the wolf helm. I really wanted this for myself. Can't believe I have to do this.
Tell me of this wolf helm. What magic does it have?
What magic? Well, the second you put this wolf helm on, your strength increases. You feel this energy surging.
Roll a deception check.
She actually, it's not a deception. She doesn't know what the fuck this is.
She doesn't know what it
Actually,
does.
yeah.
So she is actually lying because she's making a guess.
Yes.
Yeah, she's making a guess.
So roll a perception. Roll a perception check. DC 15. I mean, sorry, a deception. DC 15.
Perception. Oh boy. Okay.
Do you have a God's Hammer on you? Please tell me, have you have a God's Hammer on you?
Nope.
Karma points? No, you only have 3.
Can we share karma points?
We share karma points, come on!
I mean, I'm not one to victim blame, but I feel like she was asking for it.
Yeah.
Can we share karma points by him? I don't remember.
Head downstairs.
I think it's a little late at this time. Leah, all of a sudden you hear this big loud crackle of thunder, and this lightning from the top of the room lights up the entire room, and you're struck with damage here. Hold on, let me give you this.
I think she has to roll a dex there. I think I know the spell. I think she has to roll a dex save.
You have to roll a dex save. Here, hold on here. I gotta.
Do it.
Okay.
How is the statue,
Hold on here.
by the way?
You take 14 damage. This lightning comes down.
Does she roll a save or anything?
Yeah, you roll
for that, or-
you roll a dexterity save, and
Come on.
Jan, stay close. Jan. Hey.
Okay, you know what's funny now?
you
She has
take
evasion.
For the aura or what?
you're set down to the ground, and you only take half damage. You take 7 damage.
No. Okay, can you post evasion in the chat? Yeah, read this.
Agility lets you dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as Dragon's Lightning Breath or Fireball when you are.
Yeah, any dexterity saving throw she makes, she can take half damage if she fails, or nothing if she succeeds.
Okay,
Yep.
you fall to the ground and you take no damage at this point.
Oh, hey, that's very rude.
Parkour.
You didn't even let me finish.
I am going to give you one more chance before I rain hellfire down upon you and all of your friends.
All right, let's try to avoid that. Kai hands. Can I click on it? Hang on, let me see if I can click on it.
Can I make it?
Hands
Go ahead.
What?
a black stone, and Kai says, "The touch of this stone cures any disease." Yeah, this would probably be enough.
Are you giving this up? Oh man.
I don't know where you are.
No,
Ileanys,
no,
what are you
no,
doing?
no.
Are you somewhere?
Are you sure? Okay.
Well, does anyone have anything else?
Hold on.
Actually,
I don't know where
I
you
come up to Leah and I whisper into her ear, secret entrance into Strahd's castle.
What?
You have a.
I don't know
He's
what
just.
that is.
He's given you a stone. You have
were
a
there.
wolf helm, and
You
you
were there.
have.
Remember when we were at John's Spear? Like
Yeah.
out of character. So you should know where it is. And what it is. Because you were there.
The entrance, behind entrance distress.
But does he really deserve that such valuable knowledge? Okay, fine. She spills the beans.
So what are you sharing with him exactly?
The knowledge of the secret passage.
To where?
Into Castle.
Castle. Yeah, castle.
You hear this. My, what salacious info to which you alone are privy. It's very worthy that you share such knowledge with me, and I'm most grateful. And with that, all of you hear this one phrase that kind of bellows out. You shall have safe passage to and from the temple, so long as you take no treasure that is not freely given. Be warned, I and my guardians are not the only inhabitants of this place, and those that dwell deeper within may greet you with hostility or violence. Your safety is your sole responsibilities. And for any wanderings of creatures that belong to you, that stray from you, will be struck down and you will be responsible. Remember, those that break the accords of this temple shall be condemned to haunt it forever. Please lay forth your gift at the base of the statue, and you may proceed.
Well. Jan, don't go so far so quickly.
Well, Ervan is already down the stairs.
That gives you a heads up there, Ileanys and Kai, that you probably do not want your creatures wandering too far off away from where you are.
Where is the? Where do we put the things?
Right at the base of the statue. If you go down the stairs to the base of the
This one?
statue.
Wait,
Yeah,
where
I'm
the
just-
fuck?
This one?
Oh, okay.
I'm just going down to the.
No, the big statue.
I can't.
Yeah, Kai cut the corner and tripped over the balcony, by the way.
Oh.
I don't think I can go down.
Can you? I'm.
Where,
This one?
you,
No,
you're-
the bases.
okay, are you guys at the base
I'm
of
up
the statue?
for level, but it's all black for me for some reason.
Why is the statue?
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Okay, I think everybody is down here. Yeah, there they come. Does anybody need help? And where is Ileanys?
Yeah, Leah.
Ileanys, where are you?
Right here. How high is the statue?
Where are
With
you?
the
Are you?
statue.
Are you near the statue?
That's just further up.
I'm
The
about to do something drastic.
statue's 40 feet, but I cannot find. Oh, there he is.
Kai is stuck, by the way.
Oh.
You'll need to.
Whoa,
This
Kai, are you on the
this
second?
thing.
Are you still up on the top floor? Oh yeah, you fell
No,
down.
he went into the bottom floor, but he fell down, so
Yeah,
he's
he
stuck.
cut. Yeah, I cut the corner and fell down.
Okay, you should be showing
Yep.
up, Kai.
Yep, this place is huge.
So yeah, I will. I think this is the statue. So I'm
Okay,
just gonna.
I'm just going to refresh my screen for a second because I was jumping back and forth. Sorry.
Big jump?
Yeah, it's a big
Um,
map. So
I telepathically message Ian and Fiannos, and I will tell them one of my fortunes is hidden somewhere in the statue.
one of your fortunes is hidden in the statue.
Somewhere is right here.
I'm
It's
not-
always good when stuff like that surprises the DM.
Yeah, I don't know what I seriously don't know what he's talking about.
Around or somewhere. It's connected.
So one of the things you're saying, something in the statue is connected to you.
He's looking for something. Yeah.
This guy is faceless. He's also hooded.
Yes. Okay.
Pretty sure that's him.
Yes. So if you guys, so tell me if you are placing those things at the base of the statue.
I am placing my +1 short sword. So
Oh, you're not.
I'm down there.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're not the statue.
I see him.
Oh my god. I am fucking here.
No,
Oh,
you're not.
You might have to refresh.
He is for me.
He is for me.
For me.
Okay, well, whatever. Ervan is invisible. That's fine.
And
So
you
then, what
you
do you
are
have to
you
do?
are here,
Refresh.
here now, and you place the stuff. As you place them on the statue, they slowly start to disappear.
Does the staff look like it's is it detachable? The staff that looks like
No,
on the
it's
staff?
the statue. You know what? Roll a perception check,
Or inside.
insight check.
Oh my god.
You notice the statue is carved out of granite. It's a faceless god. At the base of the statue, you notice that the statue is the base is completely separate from the statue. It's unique to the statue. That you see some wearing. There's some wear behind the statue that you notice. It just seems kind of unusual.
Where? Sorry.
You see it over here. There's some wearing on the, like something over here. It just seems kind of unusual behind the statue.
Since I was intended.
As I step forward, does it seem like the statue's following
No.
me, or like what if I go here?
Statue's not moving at all.
It's okay. All right. It doesn't look like it's looking at me, right? Like
No.
like those portraits sometimes.
Just so you know, it's faceless. I don't think it has eyes.
Right. I mean, you can be faceless but still have like an eye carving.
I get no, I get what you mean. Like move your head, but it doesn't. So
As Ileanys is doing his shenanigans, I speak up. You mentioned that we can only take things that are given freely. How will we know if something is given freely or if we're taking something we're not supposed to take?
You don't hear the voice anymore. The feeling of this is gone. Once you lay down your thing on there, this voice, that feeling of this presence is not there.
But I
anymore.
haven't laid my thing down.
I did. I bought my
never
sword, but I didn't put.
Answer some questions.
Yep.
No, you don't. It doesn't. You don't feel that it's there to respond. It doesn't respond to you.
Okay.
Okay, well then I'm not putting mine down. Get fucked, bitch.
Oh, you're not going to put your thing down?
No, me and Fiannos haven't put it down. I don't know if someone else hasn't, but
Well,
I mean, I don't care about the +1 sword, but yeah.
Ervan put it down and it disappeared. So are you guys not going to put your things down?
Actually, As he's putting his item down, if Fiannos would carefully look and try to figure out if there's any magic that he knows of responsible for the item disappearing,
No.
he would wager against some kind of teleportation magic or something.
Roll an Arcana check.
This is actually super important to me, so I think I'll actually use one of my God's hammer to make it straight up a critical.
Okay.
Instead of having to roll.
What's your plus?
You just need to roll to God's
Plus
Hammer's
two.
automatic.
Arcana.
This statue's stressing me out.
So what's some juicy karma?
It's definitely when you do that, when you see his sword dematerialize, it's definitely teleportation magic.
Okay.
So he's teleporting.
Do I feel like that teleportation magic will react only to inanimate objects, or if we can put something live on there and it will still get teleported?
When you looking at the area, you don't you it's not, the magic's not coming from there, it's being cast there. So the teleportation magic can move anything, but it's not unique to that spot. It's asked you to place the item there.
Yeah, until you leave the item, it will take it.
Yes.
It's
a spell being cast.
In that case, I wait to place my item until Ileanys gets back to us. I don't place my item down yet.
Ileanys, where are you? Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I'm investigating back now. You said there was some wear and tear or something?
Yeah, you just saw some of the stones back here. The rest of the place looks kind of decrepit and everything, but it just looked like there was some, something back here. Do you want to roll an investigation check?
Correct.
Oh my!
Let's
Wow.
do it.
As you come back, you stand back there. You notice on your right shoulder, you peer at the wall, and there's a slight indentation. You place your hand up on the wall.
Wait! Holy fuck!
And you open up a secret door behind the statue.
Correct.
Do we hear this open?
Holy shit.
You guys all hear a slight noise there.
If I hear any sort of noise from back there, I am gesturing for everyone to come.
Are you not placing the thing on the statue?
No, not right now.
What do I see from this statue? Do I see tracks? I swear to God.
No, you just you notice what the area that was worn away is this secret door is what you've spied. And so far, only person that's laid their gift down has been Ervan, and the people that have shared their secrets have been able to go through.
I come to Ileanys and I say, could you have Silas hold my gift as it gets teleported so he hopefully gets teleported with it?
Yes, that is a smart idea. Now this person, or whoever this creature is, guardian, I don't hear him in my head anymore, do you?
You do not hear them in your head anymore.
No. Come on. Let's do that first before we investigate this. So I give Silas the dagger and obviously have him clutching it pretty tightly. And as,
Okay. As soon as you do that, Silas and the dagger disappear.
Okay. I tell Ileanys to look through Silas's eyes.
Okay. Can they look through Silas's eyes?
It's completely black right now.
Okay.
You see nothing at this point.
Technically, also, if Silas dies, Ileanys will know.
Yes.
Yes.
Silas has, and both me and Silas have dark vision, so it's completely magical darkness.
Yeah, it's magical darkness. At this point, right now, I'll tell you when you do see something, but at this point, you see nothing. You're enveloped in some
And
bag
there's
or something
called
like
magical
that.
darkness that even dark vision can see through.
Yeah, it's not like it's like you're in a black bag, a black silk bag or something. You just can't see because there's nothing to see. You know, it's just like you're in a bag. Like
Can he feel around if he feels the items? Like he's still holding the
he's
item.
still holding the dagger. He can feel that he's holding the dagger, but he's in complete darkness. Not because it's darkness, but he's in something. He's inside something at this point.
Is he restricted?
Does he feel anything?
I don't know because you guys aren't Silas.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh wait, don't you? Oh yeah.
Well, I can telepathically I can telepathically connect with him. So can I?
He tells you he feels restricted. He's in a very tight, restricted thing. He can't see anything. I mean, he can make out the other items, and there's other items there as well. Items that he's never seen before, but he's in a very restricted, confined space.
And he's not suffocating or anything.
He's not suffocating. He seems to be fine.
He's gonna hold that dagger for dear life.
Okay.
He's gonna chill there.
And I think we.
I told this to the rest of them as well.
Okay, and anybody else going to donate their items?
I think the only one that the one that's left is Kai.
I mean,
Oh,
does he still want my garlic?
Did Fiannos do his?
Yes.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I gave Silas the dagger. So, yes, technically, yes.
The only one that's left is Kai, yeah.
Yes, you're the only one left, Clay.
Okay. Yeah, Clyde places the staff down.
As soon as you place the staff down, it just kind of dematerializes, and as it does, Silas tells Ileanys that there's this staff here that Kai carried with him, next to him. So whatever is being transported to this confined space. Silas has confirmed that.
Yeah, Silas is just gonna, I guess, hide in there if it's a bag or something. He's gonna try to be in. And can you let me know if the bag ever, like, if it's in a bag or a container or a place, if it ever moves?
I will definitely let you know.
Okay, thank you.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Silas, he's familiar, right?
Yes, I'm familiar. Yes.
Is there a range for the? There's a range for the communication, right?
Out of character, yes, normally.
Isn't.
So maybe.
What's the range on the character?
As long as I'm on the same plane of distance.
Yeah, for Ileanys, because he's a warlock and the same plane of existence.
Yeah, it's in the same plane of existence, so he's kosher.
Sad
God,
he doesn't have any was it GPS coordination? You should have like something.
The GPS.
GPS tracker.
You know those tags that you put on animals?
Or I mean,
What I did, I literally put Silas as the GPS tracker on the dagger.
So none of you. I mean, it's what you do notice. It is extremely dark in here.
Well, I say to the others, well, let's go. And I point towards the secret door that we just...
Well, okay.
I'm gonna stay in the middle back. So, Herjann, Leia wanna go first? Be my guest.
Yeah, sure.
from like level 1 to like level 100 area.
This is crazy shit that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean,
Were
aside
you
from that, out of
expecting
character information, should we not explore the rest of the floor, maybe?
It's up to you.
No.
Okay.
Well,
fine.
Here's the thing. The Guardian just talked to us, therefore he's probably somewhere nearby, and, we want to find it and sort it out before we properly start exploring the temple. And we just found a secret door behind the statue that he wanted us to put the thing on, so we're exploring that place first.
By the way,
enough.
Pyram, I should have done this earlier, but can I do a history check to see if I've heard of stories of a guardian of the temple? Like, I feel like
Sure.
I think Ileanys will.
another crack roll. Let's go.
Aw.
Okay, it's just
You've heard that the temple has been guarded by both magic and spirits, and that the faceless god is the god of magic here. You guys are all headed up to the top of the stairs here, and there's a wall just in front of the stairs that you're standing in front of.
I look at the magic people around me. Well, mostly Ileanys, I guess.
I guess
An illusion, maybe.
I put my hand on the wall. Does it feel solid?
It feels fairly solid.
Okay, this is not an illusion.
Okay.
Would-
Secret button then. Let's start looking around.
I will.
I need
okay.
somebody who needs to roll a perceptions check.
Yeah,
Investigate.
I'll help you, Ervan.
Okay, investigation, right?
Investigation, yes, investigation, and you can
So,
roll with advantage.
I'm being helped.
Very nice.
You notice
Nice.
that right in front of you there is something, an indentation in the wall.
Secret button.
Should we be on the lookout for magical traps or anything like that?
We found something. Fuck.
probably
Huh?
a good idea.
Okay, I see that.
You're supposed to
But
see
only-
that. You don't want to see that?
Side of the door open. Or did both sides open?
Yeah. The door isn't fully open.
Yeah. Firm?
Yes.
Did only
Yeah,
one.
I opened it.
You see, it's
So what do
standing
you
in the
see,
middle. What you see standing in the middle room is, I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah, I can see the creature. Yeah.
Did you see this? Did it pop up
Oh,
on your
boy.
screen?
Is that
Oh,
a
boy.
lich?
It's extend.
This stone library is about 20-foot high walls and 30-foot high vaulted ceilings. Covering the ceiling is a fresco that depicts angels set ablaze. Are you guys standing into the room, walking in? You see this appears to be some kind of magic user pacing around in the center of the room, looking down, not paying any mind to you.
I gesture for us to like spread out and try to envelop him.
I think you can see kind of fear come across Ileanys' demeanor as he backs up.
He's just this figure in the center of the room is just walking around, kind of pacing, lost in thought.
I gesture to Ileanys to like communicate with Fiannos through telepathy, so that we're not making any of noise.
That's. I think that's him.
Did the picture pop up on your screen, by the way?
We did.
We saw it. Yeah. Holy
Okay,
fuck.
I just wanted to make sure it worked.
We have to get away.
But we wanted to, confront or talk to him, no?
You can see Ileanys is kind of frightened and frozen. I guess for one of the first times you've seen him.
And do you want my garlic?
I gesture to the others to come back for now. So I gesture to the others. I gesture for Ervan to like try to close the door. Like I point towards the door.
Can I close the door, or is it?
It's not. It doesn't look like it can close from this side.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, I just gesture for them to come back for now. as we go take a few steps down the stairs.
Okay.
Oh my god. That is
I was right about going from level 1 to level 100.
Can you move me down, Pyro?
Yes. So,
Ileanys says shakily, that I think that was Extanther.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to be more forthcoming than that. That's not a name that rings a bell for me.
Yes.
Dead dude.
you noticed that when he was up there, when you were approaching him, he was certainly lost in thought, walking in a pacing circle in the center of the room, giving you certainly no mind.
Did he look like he noticed us, but
Didn't care?
To be honest, yeah, didn't care.
Can hold on for a second.
Take it down.
I'm just asking somebody something.
Mm.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What were you asking?
We were asking.
He noticed us and just didn't care, or that he didn't notice us in the first place?
You couldn't tell if he was noticing. You could just tell that he was lost in thought, walking kind of in a circle, pacing in a circle in the center of the room.
Okay.
Like a scholar in a dilemma.
You
Something
just
like
you
that.
don't know. You just know that he was. It seemed to be lost in thought.
Okay.
So we turn back to Liana. So could you elaborate for us why you're so frightened all of a sudden? You were giving him plenty of sass before, assuming that's the thing behind the voice. And now you're trembling in your boots.
That is not the voice. That is not the guardian of this place. That is a lich. He was the one that sent his hunters to hunt all of our people. You can see as this frightened look on Ileanys kind of turns almost into anger. He was the one that killed my master.
Well, it sounds like we get ourselves ready, we come back in there and take revenge and maybe get some answers.
With a lich, that might not be that easy.
No.
It'll just come back.
You know you can't get answers from a dead thing, right? You kill it.
Yes. That's why we'll try to get answers first and kill second.
Okay.
Or, wound it first so that it can no longer fight and then get answers from it.
So, are you guys going to go back up there?
No, we're discussing this in character.
Okay.
I mean, it looked like he didn't see us, and if he really was someone powerful, surely he would have set up traps or had some minions or something.
Byron,
Yeah.
I am making sure to keep an ear out for the upstairs, and also making sure that our voice isn't that covering that upstairs, not that high.
Okay.
So if you can tell me.
You're speaking quietly. I mean, he was clearly lost in thought.
Yeah, but I'm also making sure that he's not coming down.
No, you don't see any movement.
Okay.
When Leah says that he can't be that powerful because he has traps, he doesn't have traps or whatever, Herjann says, do you set traps for bugs or do you just squish them when they get too close to you?
Well, it'd be too tedious to clean after it if they get squashed, right?
Well,
And it would-
stick with the metaphor. Or don't stick with the metaphor. Don't get too attached to it.
But yes, just because he doesn't have traps or minions does not mean that the creature isn't powerful. So, Well, Ileanys, he seemed to know more about this thing than any of us. What do? Do we just lock this door back up and just forget about it? Because that doesn't seem like a very proactive thing to me. And, leaving a lich... Yeah, granted it's the Amber Temple, but still leaving a lich in here very much alive and well and capable of sending minions outside of Barovia to hunt people down. That does not seem right to me.
Have you killed a lich before?
No, I have not, but I have also not killed any vampires or that many undead before coming here, and yet all of those things have happened.
The lich... We don't know where his phylactery is. We must first find it before facing him. Otherwise he just comes back.
I see.
We don't know what that is.
What a phylactery looks like.
I don't know.
Well, it's a shame that we sent Silas away. Fiannos thinks for a minute. So what you're saying is that if we're able to somehow find its phylactery, then we'll be fine to try to kill it?
But we must be careful. He's very strong. How did it look like when he was there? Looked like he was weak. Looked like we can take him.
Yeah, we can take him on.
I mean, he could probably basically one-shot us with any spells, but hey-ho.
Yeah, was it Howard kill?
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
Power kill. Pew!
You.
Granted, he can do it once per day, but still.
Yeah. Oh, but we have Death Ward, so
Actually, true.
would that would have like yeah. Right.
I look to Liea and I say, well, we can lock this back up for now and look for the Guardian and whatever else is in here, and we can check back for phylactery when we have Silas with us, and Silas can go check for it.
Okay, Byram, I'm gonna bing you something, and tell me, like, it's a stupid idea. Okay. So I'm gonna bing this.
Why
Could I have
hold on,
used
let me
this
look.
and like
Let me just
close the door?
Hold on. Let me just
You-
do this
you see
one
it?
thing. Hold on for 1 second. I'm trying to multitask.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Can't you just say it? Why aren't you? What are you?
Actually, let's see.
Would it be
Can I-
too embarrassing?
No.
Are you sure?
Why are you turning into a spider? You're not a druid.
I'm trying to see. Did you text me or where is
No, it's in the chat.
Oh,
in-
you gain ability. Oh yes, you can climb with it. You can climb as a spider. That's correct. You gain.
Can
yes.
I like with this ability like close the door since it can be locked from outside? Can I like use this ability to close the door when we're out there? Just a weird idea. Could I?
Yes, you can try to go up there and find out how to shut the door by turning into a spider.
I'm not turning into a spider, but yeah, I have like.
I'm sorry, spider climbing. Yes, you can attempt to go into the room and check it out.
Question: do I need to cast Pass Without Trace on me, or can I cast it on someone else?
Yourself.
No, it has to.
It has to be on
It's
you, I
a
think.
that's
Yeah.
self spell.
Shame.
Yeah.
Oh well. I guess you'll just have to rely on your own stealth.
Yep.
Ability then.
So like how long do you have this history with this dude? Like, did you met him in Barovia or elsewhere?
I haven't. This is the first time I've met him. I've only heard of him from stories in my order.
How long does it? How long does it take a lich to revive from their phylactery?
Not sure.
Any idea? Hours, weeks, days, months?
I haven't found many books on liches, but this is why I am here in Barovia.
So Ervan, really quickly, are you going into the room as a spider climbing?
No, I'm not going to the room. Sorry, like I am like
You're
okay.
by the open doors.
I'm going there.
Okay.
I'm trying to like use my ability to spider climb to like stick my hand into the I guess the hidden door and like close it back.
Okay,
You get what I
you
mean?
can't reach anything. You don't feel if anything's along the outside of the wall. I mean, it doesn't look like, unless you go in the room and look for some way to shut the secret doors.
No, I'm not going into the room then.
Hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on here.
He notices you.
And then you die.
Notices you.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Our word bullet.
Who goes there?
Uh-oh. He noticed you. Fucking Ervan, why? Why?
Don't be shy. Come and say hello.
Oh, that's not firearm.
Oh,
As I'm going down, I stop and look back, and I guess take a step forward, but not like into the room.
Did we hear this? Did we hear this from down here, Pyram?
Yes.
I
that
give
goes
like
down the hallway.
a bow, but not like I know about, and say it's a normal hunter going through.
Okay. Sorry, could you pause that for a second? Because we obviously hear that. As soon as he hears that going from upstairs and Fiannos and realizes that Ervan was with us, he curses under his breath and says, and looks to Jan, well, I guess we have no choice but to go and confront him. Let's, with that, he's casting Bless.
Oh, boom.
These three, just in case.
But I love that I unlocked the hidden thing. And hello, by the way, I think your name is Harrison?
Harrison, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Not at the moment, I am not.
Okay.
Gotta stay in character, huh? Anyway.
Alright.
I gesture for Jan and Liea to go first.
Are we gonna talk to this guy, or are we just gonna beat him up?
First, try to talk, and we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
Ileanys stays back.
I look back. Come on. We have no choice now.
He breathes heavily and
More of you. Come. Warm yourselves.
Thank you.
Ileanys tries to stay in the back of the
Yeah, I think.
hide behind the cleric.
That's hilarious because I'm like half your size.
That's true. That's fine. Yeah, but yeah.
All manner of different arcane and otherwise scents upon you. Such a interesting and varied band you are. Come, there are enough chairs. What brings you to my sanctum? What brings you to this place?
Liea looks at the others.
Ileanys is not speaking. You guys are speaking at the moment.
Fiannos comes forward and says, "Greetings. My name is Fiannos. And yours?"
A true pleasure to meet you, Fiannos. Do your companions not have names?
I go walk to this chair and I say, "You can call me Ervan."
Ervan.
I'm Leia. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. And I will lower myself into this chair and look expectantly at the others.
I'm Kai. Hello.
Greetings to you, Kai. And you... Are you somewhat shy? Hiding behind your friends?
Oh, yes, that's Ileanys back there. He's a bit shy, don't mind him.
Ah. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name, sorry.
Name's Herjann.
Herjann. Welcome to all of you. You must forgive the state of the place somewhat. I was ill-prepared for visitors.
Well, we didn't exactly plan to visit. We just kind of stumbled in here. I apologize for that.
There is no need to apologize. Over the years, there have been many visitors to this place. It was once frequently visited upon by scholars.
I see. Yes. Well, did visitors always need to bring some sort of tribute? I'm just curious. Or is that a new development?
It was in the past customary when turning up to take knowledge. It was seen as a courtesy to bring some knowledge so the repository would grow and develop. But I believe it is enforced somewhat more strictly than it was in the past. No doubt the prerogative of those who dwell in the front of the temple.
The front of the temple?
Further out, away from the sanctum of the library proper.
I see.
Well, if that guy told us that, then understandable. Yes.
What
I understand.
were you told, Liea?
He's talking to you, Leia.
Yeah.
He was just like, "Oh, give me stuff," and he didn't say, it's got to do with sharing knowledge. Now, if he did state that, I would have been very much happy to share knowledge.
You will see Exafander's head snap off to the side for a moment, looking at nothing. Do you hear that? Your manner is atrocious. Oh, I wasn't expecting to be here. I just turned my phone off. I apologize unreservedly. Yes. If you had just asked for knowledge as you were wont to do, then you would have had it easier. Get out of here. Leave at once, Neferon.
Sorry.
Is that this?
Wait, was that the same voice of the thing that talked to us at the entrance?
It sounded like it, but now it didn't sound like this echo booming voice. It was kind of a weak little voice that just left.
Apologies.
What was that?
That was Nephron, a custodian of knowledge.
Uh,
Oh, I see. Well, it seems to be the same character, I guess, for the lack of a better word, that asked us for the tribute at the entrance. Well, I say asked, more like demanded.
I would seem he was developing ideas above his station. Ah! Forgive me. You must all forgive me. Where are my manners? Would anybody care for tea?
oh, yes, please. I would love some tea.
Yeah. Thank you. It's quite cold outside.
Tea sounds great.
Has he said his name yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said it at the first.
Tea. Tea. Yes. Where did we have something or other? Yes. Where? Ah, yes. Excellent. Very good. Very good.
Whilst he's away, I go to Ileanys and I look at him like, are you okay?
Sounding defeated, he kind of just relaxes for a bit as this presence left the room. He's not what I thought he'd be.
And now he comes over bearing a large tray with a gently steaming ornate teapot and a number of cups already filled. And he will offer to each of you in turn if you would care to take.
Does he speak in third person?
No, this is me, the player.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't narrate his life as he walks around.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That would actually be kind
I
of
mean,
endearing.
I would,
character about
yeah.
it.
Yeah, he's saying it correctly. I like us.
It's not too far off that it would be jarring, but
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, fair. It's only fair. I would just narrate as they're doing things.
Ileanys sits up and says, and do you own this place? Or are you just a self-appointed librarian?
This place has no owner anymore. It never, nor was it ever beholden to a single individual. I have long been the only person residing here who remains here at all times. Nephron comes and goes as he wishes.
I see.
You must be awfully lonely here by yourself.
Ah, dear Leia, it is actually a sanctuary, a blessing. Look at all these books. I can read, I can catalogue, I can research. Entirely unfettered, undisturbed. I mean no offense. The occasional visit such as this is a true joy. But to have had people residing here, I could not abide it all the time.
As someone who has also spent days upon end in the library, I understand. Quite a nice sensation to have days on end of undisturbed research.
He is, in fact. I count myself the luckiest man alive.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought
That comment, by the way, draws a severely arched eyebrow from Herjann as he uses his divine sense.
I mean, he's clearly undead.
I mean, yes, but it can hurt.
Oh yeah, if there's other undead around us, yeah.
Sure.
No, you don't sense anything at this point.
What do you mean? Does he not sense that it's undead?
Yes, you about him, but
Anything else? It
I
doesn't say
meant anything
Okay,
else.
anything else? Gotcha.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry,
was-
I cut you off.
I was
So.
freaking illusion or something.
Santa, let us get straight to the point. Are you aware of the Dark Lord?
Which one?
Oh. That sounds interesting.
Shuffle out Yados. Strad.
Yeah.
Zarvin.
Ah, that is a name. That is a name I feel I have no. Yes, my old friend. I have not seen him in. Very, very many years. He no
Friend?
longer visits upon me.
Friend, I have not heard anything of you two being friends. Must be quite.
Perhaps friends is too optimistic a word. I was his confidant at one point. We discussed the arcane, and he would frequently visit upon me here. In fact, it was I who hosted the grand conference where he assembled his architects and his magicians once he conquered the valley. I was here where I held the conference where they drew out the plans for what would become his great castle.
I see.
Is it
Well,
true?
are those still around here? I would be curious to have a look at them.
Ah, yes, they're somewhere, not here, somewhere else or other. I don't really tend to leave the libraries very often, so my knowledge is sometimes the quicksilver on the lesser details. But yes, somewhere here, somewhere on this floor.
Oh, I see.
Is it true about him making a pact with you? It said that you were the ones that gave him his dark powers.
I have no dark powers to give, my friend.
So the books were wrong.
Which books are you referring to?
Oh, I take out the Book of Warcraft.
Curious. I recognize some of this work.
You were sending out hunters out from the lands of Barovia. Is that correct?
Hunting for what? You've seen this place. Do I seem like somebody who has agents at my disposal? I believe you have been misinformed or misguided in some way.
Then
Can I
Listen.
try to know if he's lying or not?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
do not remember listen.
You can roll insight.
Okay. Inside. There we go.
He is not lying.
Okay.
Do you
So he's not lying about the fact that he isn't the type of guy to have agents be sent around the place. Gotcha.
He's just, all you can tell is he's not lying. He's telling you what he thinks to be true.
Do you not remember Lizdor? The people that you've killed sent you hunters. Those with skin black as night, glowing white eyes.
I have seen and studied many things mundane and arcane and beyond, and that is not something that I recall or have at my disposal. I fear you may have been set on a path against me by someone with a motive, perhaps. Not to play my own lute, and please do not take this as a threat, but I would not require agents if I wished somebody slain.
Can I activate my telepathic detect thoughts? The one without components.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I detect his surface thoughts at the moment?
You feel that there's something amiss. He is speaking from what he knows. Something that's just amiss. There's big chunks of blankness that you're feeling, like he's being genuine and forthright, but there is definitely chunks of stuff that are just not there. It's like it's just weird. You don't know exactly what it is, but there's things missing in his thoughts.
Is he what is he thinking about at the moment, other than just
he's thinking about a particular
The thought is, as his face turns to you, by all means, dig around. You will see I am not speaking mistruths.
Forgive me, I was wondering if there was this misinformation.
Just out of character, he didn't examine her, didn't move his hands or anything, right?
No, this is purely telepathic.
No. Oh wait, okay.
Yeah, this is defeat telepathic. That's what it thinks.
I was just making sure he didn't cast detect magic, subtly.
Oh, you mean Alexander? Okay.
Anyways, yeah.
Then, what have you been doing since?
As I said, reading, cataloging, trying to find tomes of particular interest to my studies. There is one that currently eludes me. I know I've had it somewhere. I will find it again.
Tomes to take out.
What would that be? Maybe we can help you find it. Since you've been so forthcoming with us, it's only right that we help you as well.
That is very genuine of you, a truly selfless gesture. But alas, I cannot quite recall the title of the book. But I know. He snaps a very bony pair of fingers. When I see it, I will know, I will recall.
Oh, I see. To change topics a bit, have you ever met Kazan? I've heard he was also part of Strahd's court.
A very long time ago. As I mentioned, he was one of the chief architects of Ravenloft. And I held that council here where they drew up their plans. In fact, it was Kazan who suggested it be named in tribute to Ravenovia herself. an idea to which Strahd was most agreeable. I do wonder how he is. I have not seen Strahd in some years. He stopped visiting upon me.
So you've been here all by yourself for hundreds of years.
Well, I don't know about hundreds. I'd have died, surely. Nephron is adequate if inconsistent company, and there are the occasional bands of visitors and scholars. But for the most part, yes, it has been a quiet existence recently.
Do you know much of this place? Places that might be of interest to us. I'm sure you have an idea of who we all are.
That would depend. What interests you?
I look to Ileanys, since he seems to have the most connection to this place.
Yeah.
I'm more interested in what you've been up to. Have you been experimenting on people? Taking back those with arcane power and...
Experimenting? I am a librarian.
I
To
see.
what end would I be experimenting? And on whom?
Must have misunderstood. Forgive me, it's my misunderstanding of what you do here.
Twice you have asked my forgiveness in as many minutes. Perhaps think before speaking, yes.
Well, something that is of interest to us is if we've heard of the amber gems. Well, I would be curious to know more about them.
Amber gems? Tell me
Yes.
what you know of amber gems.
Well, they're meant to be stones of quite significant power that come from the Amber Temple. I don't know much more than that.
Show me.
Show you what?
I misunderstood. I thought you meant you had some with you.
No. Again, we heard that they come from the Amber Temple, so we're here to investigate that.
I wonder if you are being entirely truthful. I have been here a long time. I have an attunement to this place, a sense of it. And I sense shards taken from this place. And his head will slowly turn to Ileanys.
I think you're talking about this, then. I took out one of the amber crystal necklace and show it to him.
Yes. That did originate from here. As did the other you conceal from me, I think.
We found these on some creatures hiding inside caves nearby.
Ah. Likely members of the original Enclave. Fallen to madness and twisted. Now roaming the mountainside.
Here, I give him one of them. I trust you know what to do with this. Put it back in your collection.
The collection these came from, would be pointless if reassembled. But still, there is dark magic, a lingering remnant within these. They should not be allowed to be scattered. Those with nefarious intent will find them, will always seek them.
Do all of the shards or all of the stones from the temple have dark power within them? Or is that simply something that was imbued in these shards in particular?
Question like a true scholar. The amber has many functions. Amber is a very diverse material for magic. There were lots of specific purposes it was utilized for here. Suffice to say, much of the amber carries remnants of its previous use.
I see. And these were used for dark deeds, hence why they're still imbued with dark power. That makes sense. Oh. Coming back to what I was asking initially, if these amber stones, if they do come from the temple, right? The amber itself.
They do.
What's the Guardian's opinion on people taking any of the amber? I'm guessing it's forbidden.
It would be unwise.
Unwise due to the danger of the amber itself, or due to the repercussions of taking it?
Truly, I would have to say both. Short term, the Guardian. Long term. And I say this with no drama. The weight of your soul.
I see.
You have done well to return them to the temple. A service for which I am deeply grateful. And he holds out his other hand to Ileanys expectantly.
Ileanys gets a very stern look from Fiannos, but give it to him.
Ileanys sighs.
And be a baby.
Here. Here. I give it to him.
Oh my god.
I shall place them in the deep recesses of my robes. Now, how was the tea?
How was the tea actually, Byram?
It's up to you. Did you guys drink any of the tea? You can tell us how you know if you tasted it and what you think of it.
I've tasted it.
Delicious.
It's
peppermint. I grow it myself.
These are actually very good.
So like an Oleg?
How do you have a guardian down here without sun? It's fairly dark here as is.
Magic, suffice to say.
Fiannos.
I have some small arcane skill. A student of the weave, if you will.
So, I
So,
guess
what is next for you? Have you come to peruse the collections or look for any particular knowledge? As grateful as I am, I cannot imagine you trekked all the way off the pass just to return 2 shards of amber.
Yes, we, here, I don't know if you have the knowledge of ways to free your friend from his curse.
I'm afraid that is between him and the one he made his bargain with.
And that would be the dark powers that reside in this temple, correct?
No. I feel you may perhaps misunderstand. This temple does not hold a dark power. It holds almost 20 separate dark powers.
oh,
Uh,
Fiannos' eyes widen.
Wani?
Okay, as
Thereabout. Imprisoned. This is the purpose of the temple and of the Amber Enclave who once resided here. I continue their work, ensuring none come and disturb and petition the myriad dark forces imprisoned beneath. My friend Strahd, to my great shame, he once made such a bargain with one of them. The Hungerer vampire. The result of their bond. Shattered Vampire's amber prison. The shards of which you have just returned to me.
See.
And
What
now
about-
Strahd and Vampire are locked in a spiritual and magical embrace. Your question?
What about Baba Saga? She, if the stories are correct, she has also come here, seeking power.
I have no recollection of this. Babalisaga.
One of the Fays of Barovia.
Fays. The matters of the Fey court are of little concern to me.
But one of the Fays should have, if the stories are correct, one of the Fays visited the temple recently.
It is possible. It is possible that she did, but did not disturb me, perhaps.
Oh, I see.
Nephron may know more on this.
Could we speak to Nephron directly?
One moment. Allow me. Nephron!
Yes, master. What is it?
Our guests would ask questions of you regarding others you have interrogated on their arrival recently.
I only do it to protect you, master. I know you're focused on your studies. When they come,
That will be enough. Answer their questions succinctly.
Yes.
Out of character, does the voice sound familiar as the one that was booming through us
Yes.
earlier?
Yes, it was
Yes,
definitely
it does.
Nephron.
Okay, so it's this fucker.
okay. Also, yeah, I have a question. Does he have a scent while he's standing here?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to remember that
Okay.
for later.
Okay.
What is it that I can do for you?
We are wondering if a Fae, one of the Faes, came to the temple not so long ago.
Nephron looks up at his master and looks down to the ground, afraid to speak.
I said answer them, Nephron.
Yes. She came. It was the swamp fae. She came wishing to learn about the Dark Lord. I know it was forbidden, but I let her in. She went down in hell. I followed.
Why did you let her in?
I'm sorry. I let her in. She just wanted to seek information about the Dark Lord, but well, she disappeared and went down and well, I was afraid to go, but I know she spoke. She touched one of the amber sarcophagi, and then she left.
One.
I don't remember which one exactly.
Which vault, Nephron?
It was.
How did she get into a vault?
I let her in.
Your failures are vastly multiplying in number and in enormity.
She said that she could help with the Dark Lord. It was.
And what concern is that of ours?
I know.
A single Dark Lord with a single pact, when we sit atop over a dozen more.
It was.
We will speak further on this when our guests have left.
Yes, Master. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Not yet, you are not.
To inform the Lord from the outside of her. Oh, is he going somewhere?
Just to a chair.
Okay. To update you on what has happened since then, she came here and she came back a lot more ruthless than before, and now she's building an army in the swamp to try to take power from Strahd. So I think it's fairly clear to see that she has made some kind of deal or drew some kind of power from one of the entities down there.
She must have made a pact with one of the dark powers. I fear.
You are entirely to blame for this, Nephron.
It was Skane, the soul hungerer, that she made a pact with.
Leave at once.
Yes, Master.
I will be reconsidering your residency within this temple.
Yes, Master. I am sorry.
And with that, he just disappears.
And once he goes invisible, you see Exovanta's head, just like people feel like a dog can see a ghost. Exovanta's head follows the movement of something that you can't see as it leaves. He is clearly watching it go.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The soul devourer, did he say?
Hunger.
Soul hungerer. Well, we will have to confront Baba Saga, well, which is what she goes by now at some point. So, would you have any useful information about the powers that she obtained and how she might be confronted, like what to be careful of?
Can it be resealed, the powers?
Yes. Or can the pact be reversed in some way?
She will have part of her pact. There will be a price she must pay. If it has not yet been paid, then killing her will end the pact.
But she's one of the face. Won't killing her disrupt the entire balance of Barovia?
It will. So it would seem that you have a choice to make. Allow the dark power to ferment, or disrupt the balance.
And what about if we restore her? As you sure are aware, the shrines were deconsecrated. If the shrine is restored, would that also get rid of the pact?
I could not say. I
see.
I was already keeping myself busy in the temple when Strahd made his conquest.
And what if the sacrifice has already been made?
We would know. I would know. A sarcophagi would shatter. Zykane would be released. As Vampire was. On that fateful day, where Strahd fulfilled his bargain.
What did he sacrifice? Do you know?
Everything. He had already stopped visiting upon me. But I took it upon myself to travel down into the valley under disguise and to join in the celebrations on his brother's wedding day. It was a terrible day of bloodshed. All sorts of chaos. Strahd's political rivals launched a coup, and in the midst of it all, Strahd killed his own brother.
Yeah, we are past our time. So I'm sorry about that.
Sadly, this is a very fascinating conversation.
Yeah, it is. I didn't want to break that up or anything, but I really have to go to bed. I'll watch the VOD. I'm not really thinking clearly anymore. Anyway,
No problem. We're definitely 20 minutes past, but
why did nobody interrupt me?
I think everybody's afraid to interrupt
Get
you.
more stories.
Yes.
Like, this character is a well of information, so I am taking this.
Yeah, exactly.
So special huge shout out to Herjann, who's probably the most well played DM in Curse of Strahd. What episode are you guys on now? Session
131.
Oh god, Joe, on that voice is absolutely killing me. 131.
Like, holy shit. I was like, oh, he's gonna keep on that, okay.
Yeah, this week was session 131.
That voice was hard on the throat.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. I've been watching a lot of his sessions and lifting ideas. So.
Yeah, until he started watching my videos. In the main Curse of Strahd campaign, there's not even an Amber Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're moving too fast.
We're you guys are moving. We're moving. I think Herjann does a lot of role playing. Their players go through a lot of iterations and stuff. So
yeah, but I think the catch is, for us, there's a sense of urgency. Kai's father is hostage. We need to figure out what the hell to do there, and we need to deal with everything else before Strahd realizes what shenanigans we've been up to. So we kind of need to move past due to how we've decided to play this.
Yeah, Strahd's Kai's father is a hostage by Strahd. The Fae, the Forest Fae wants a giant amber gem to hopefully convert to convince Strahd it's one of the Fey gems, so they could free Kai's father. Baba Lysaga is the Swamp Fey, obviously, who's trying to overthrow Strahd, so she went to the Amber Temple to find out, and then she accidentally sought the Dark Powers and turned into Baba Lysaga, and now she's going to try to overthrow Strahd. And meanwhile, there's all kinds of shenanigans going on. You got Lamilla with her army of vampires trying to overthrow Strahd, so there's a three-way battle.
Yeah. One thing with my group, which is difficult, with how talkative they are, and they always take turns with long rests. We pretty much play real time. Like we've had like 3 sessions be the overnight like campfire chat as different people do. So it's a bit. Oh my god, it's crazy. We've had things that were hold on, this in-game day has been 7 sessions. Has been like 9 sessions. This day has played out longer than we're actually hours in the day.
Yeah.
When we did the Amber Temple, they spent 17 sessions getting up the Solenka Pass to it, and then they spent 11 sessions inside the Amber Temple, talking to Exophanta mostly.
God damn.
That sounds like a fun. Yeah.
I think for some groups it is. There's a lot of groups where my campaign is the absolute idea of hell to a lot of people's playstyle, and that's fair.
It definitely depends on the people and the players that are playing. Like, if not everybody is on the same page on what kind of campaign they want to do, then it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I like one of the things that I think which makes role playing amazing is like when I watch Harrison's, I feel like I'm reading a novel, right? It's a story, and the characters are really evolving, and which is hard to do. I mean, you need to write the right group of people, and I think Harrison's deep in the lore now at session 100 plus, but then there's another a group that's playing, and they're just really combat heavy, and they love combat. So like every session's lots and lots of combat. So it's nice that role playing games give you that leeway to go multiple different ways.
Wait, if they talk to Ezethanaral that much, then you needed to do that voice for multiple sessions?
Oh man, holy shit. Okay, I can bet.
Some dedication.
I was like, after a few weeks, we're like, what do you think, Exophanta? I was like, he nods. Gives you a thumbs up.
Leave.
Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Oh god.
Clap once for yes, clap twice for
exactly.
no.
I don't want to be rude, but leave.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my god.
Sorry for your voice. Holy shit.
It's worth it. I will see if my Rhyme of the Frost Maiden group can reschedule our day next week, and if they can, then I'll happily come back to carry on. For 11 sessions.
Oh my god.
Don't leave. We have 9 sessions left of conversation.
The good thing about being here, there's so much trauma getting up here that it is very much a case where it's like, this is a guy who knows a lot about Barovia. By getting here, make the most, ask them all those things you wanted.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Yeah.
It takes a while to get there. Like,
And I feel like a dick for Ileanys, but I'm not as a player.
Yeah.
mean.
Well, Ileanys' the Orcus warlocks were hunted down by warlock hunters, and almost all of them killed. That were sent.
The problem is,
sent here from
Know
the
anything
temple.
about it? Apparently.
Yeah, apparently he doesn't know. Who knows, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't feel bad for you.
Maybe he's just pulling your leg. He wants your magic.
He's at a crossroads. No, he doesn't know. He's confused.
Exactly.
He needs a Milky Way bar.
I will say that considering how long this guy has been here and from our conversation, the option to fight this guy is no longer on the table for Fiannos. He's just like, no. I know it's a lich, but still, no.
Yeah.
It sounds like he doesn't know he's a lich. Like, something about it. Like, I think the way he talked, like, it's weird.
Well-
he's just very blasé about it. Doesn't care.
Well, I mean, I guess you guys don't know it yet, but I guess it seems like he's missing some or part of his memories, or at least from what I can tell.
Wandering around inside of the library for
Well, regardless, as far as Fiannos is concerned, he is not only a well of very important information, and that information should be preserved, and not to mention, if he is in any way truthful about his role as someone who protects, this place or from people, protects the dark powers down there from getting out, which Fiannos isn't fully convinced that that's what he's doing here, but is somewhat convinced from his interaction with the other guy.
Yeah, we're at a weird point too, because we kind of haven't found anything else about the Ember Temple, and we went straight to Xander. So,
I mean, I guess you roll just do what you roll 25 on investigation and find the secret way up. I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, luckily for, you guys, but unluckily for Ileanys.
Yeah.
So, hey, by the way, this is the first time we're showing one of DM Andy's new maps. So this is DM'd Andy's map of the Ember Temple.
That looks very nice.
This actually looks really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah, he's done a really, really good job.
I'm using some of his maps in my Death House one shot.
Oh yeah. He's cranking them out, and doing a really good job at it. He's into all the finer details, which I really like, and the color palette he uses, fits really nicely with Curse of Strahd.
Yeah,
it does. I'm just panning around it now. Seeing you gave me DM power, yeah, but looking around, they are very cool. I like them. A dragon looks particularly nice.
Yeah.
A dragon. Oh God. You're stressing me out. Ileanys' stress level is at 97% right now.
I'm joking. I can only see one of the dragons on this map. It's cool. It's fine.
It's just a statue. Don't worry.
Oh yeah,
It's like the one in Argynvost, right? Yeah, it's like the one in Argynvost.
Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy.
Everything
It's
is
a miniature thingy.
everything is fine.
Yeah, everything's
fine.
fine.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I've been really enjoying this. So, and
This
it's
has been good, yeah.
I hope you guys like this session, especially with our guest star.
Thank you for coming, Harrison. Hopefully,
No, it's all right. Pyram, it turns out, DM'd me about what day was it? Earlier in the week, and I normally play Rhyme tonight, but my Rhyme DM is on holiday. I've got his dog. So I just sat down, opened up YouTube, and it was like, yeah, Pyram's live, and I thought, oh, cool, I can actually watch it for once. Clicked on it, and I saw, oh, we're going into Exofanta's room. Thought, that's kind of weird, because a few months ago he said that he wanted me to do Exofanta, but I guess he changed his mind. I send him a DM, and then in the DMs is like him last week saying, hey, you available next week to play Exofanta? Oh, what? I missed the DM. Well, I said to him, like, I'm just seeing, so I thought, no, it's too late now. Surely I've not been able to talk. And Pyram was like, I know it, you know it. Let's just wing it.
that's awesome.
Yeah, well, you had already done. I've watched your Amber Temple, and you already done it, so I thought it would be easy for you to jump in there.
I couldn't tell that this wasn't planned. I can tell you that much.
No, it was
baby.
It was awesome. I mean, he knows it well, and I mean, every game has a couple of little nuances in it. Obviously, Ileanys' backstory and stuff, but
so.
There were a few things where, like, the players asked questions, and like Pyram says, everyone's campaign changes. A couple of times you ask questions where, some of the questions you asked, I thought, well, I know that doesn't harm the plot, so I can just answer with that, or I know what the proper answer is to that. There was a couple of things you asked, but were clearly so specific to your game that I was like, huh. And every single time, as soon as I glanced at my other screen, it's like, oh, good, Pyram's already writing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I sent him a few messages so that he could those little nuances.
Yeah.
But no, it was.
I mean, I
awesome.
guess next session you're gonna be able to play.
Yeah, he set the bar really high for me, so I'm gonna have to get my voice down to talk like the.
I'll try and get myself available for it, because if there's one thing I love, it's playing a Lich in combat.
Boy, oh no.
Wait, you said combat?
Boom.
Did you just say combat?
I'm gonna have to talk to Firearm for.
Yeah.
Well,
Boom.
guys, get ready for a TPK.
For what it's worth, my group did pretty much the same as you. Like, all the way there, they're like, yeah, to get rid of this, go kill the Lich, kill the Lich. And then we got there, and straight away be like, kind of doesn't seem like a bad guy. Very useful, and also terrifying. I've noticed. No, I've changed my mind. I no longer want to fight the Lich.
Nephron was like, that guy is a joke, and then fucking Ileanys sees him.
Yeah, he's. I would say out of the straight characters in D&D, the one creature you don't want to go up against is a Lich.
Unless you're a fucking sorcerer. Because counterspell is a thing.
Yes.
Yeah. The Lich,
Or a bottom.
the Lich though in a battle royale has a
No,
phylactery, can always
battle
come
royale,
back.
Fuck everyone.
To be fair, Pag, did you show the players the actual art of Nephron? I know they saw the token when it came out. Have they seen?
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yes.
Yeah, looked pretty cool.
Because if you know what he is, they're not to be messed with either. Really,
that's true too.
He's definitely not. He might be a servant to Exophanta, but he's not something that. He's not like a sniveling little weakling, which I think for me kind of really highlight for my players. Two of my players knew what Nephron was, so they were just like, okay. And if Nephron is so subservient to Exophanta, then my concern about Exophanta has just gone up even more.
It looks like Galoth.
Close.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're also something that you don't want to really mess with.
That sounds like actually looks like a werefox.
Was he
like a fey werefox or something?
Was he carrying a bag when he went in here? When he went in and out of this room?
No, you
Did
see
we
him,
notice the bag that he was?
Oh no, he did not have all your items. He did not have your items in a bag with him now.
Also, was there any movement around Silas
No.
at any point? Or no?
Silas doesn't feel anything. He's in a confined container with your items and other items as well. So he doesn't know where he's at.
Man, Silas is finding out the dark power and becomes a. Oh man, that would be nice.
Yeah, I liked how you jumped in there and started using some.
I mean, okay,
GB2As.
Like, okay, he's standing there, like, dude. Okay, you either, like, you're saying that you're pissed at him at the same time and you're afraid of him. I guess I'll go close the door then.
Yeah, you were sticking your head in there and.
I did. I went there. Okay, if he finds me, I'm dead. But if not, Ileanys can shut the fuck up and we can continue.
Yeah, it's totally funny is when you guys stuck your head back in there and then Fiannos is like, oh shit, why'd you do that? Now we're all going to die.
Yep.
So, well, everyone, thanks so much for playing. I'm going to give a shout out to the people that are watching. We had some people online tonight, so thank you so much for watching. And special thanks to Harrison for giving us his time, playing a Lich again after playing. How many sessions?
Thank you very much.
How many sessions did you play here as a Lich?
11.
11 sessions. So now it's 11 and a half sessions. So I hope everybody really enjoyed the game tonight, and I look forward to next week. I will let you know, and I'll make sure I'll DM and follow up again with you, Harrison, to see if your schedule permits and if there's any questions or anything in there. But thank you so much for jumping in last minute.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Harrison, where'd you guys start in Frostmaiden?
We haven't. we're 18 sessions in, and we haven't actually got to the content of the module yet. He started us off in Luskan. We're still getting towards Icewind Dale.
Is this the same group that you DM for?
Well, the DM is a player in my campaign. Yes, we are of a quite similar style.
Okay. Okay, makes sense.
I mean, okay, it sounds like a hell of a lot of fun, but like
we've updated the campaign name. When I upload my VODs onto YouTube now, it's no longer Rime of a Frost Maiden. It's now Kind of a Frost Maiden.
Kind of a Frost Maiden.
Well, by the time you guys are done with the campaign, the whole north will probably have frozen over completely.
I think so. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I really appreciate
we'll definitely be checking out more of your videos. I know I see your videos on modules and your module list.
Yeah, it's been...
I've got all my boring VODs as well. got about 10 regular viewers for Curse of Strahd. I've got 1 for Rhyme. So we sing Happy Birthday to her every single session.
Oh, I would be watching it, but I can't because I'm actually a barbarian. I'm playing in a game.
Nice.
So I can't. I can't watch it. Yeah. So I don't want to.
I'm starting Candlekeep next week as well. I'm DMing a Candlekeep set of mini sessions. First one's I think Saturday 3rd. I'm doing.
Oh wow! And all of these are on Foundry.
Oh yeah, of course.
Wow, awesome. I just didn't know if you were playing any in-person games.
No. There's a pandemic, Pyram.
Yeah, I'm slightly aware.
Slightly aware, maybe not.
Yeah. Well, I've heard some people now playing in-person sessions, so on reading about it on Reddit. So I figured.
Yeah, I'm fully vaccinated, and so some people get to do that now.
Yeah, vaccinated in game tabletop role playing.
Boy.
Anyway,
I need a drink.
Thanks for playing, everyone. It was great fun.
Yes.
And thanks Harrison for coming on.
No, thank you for having me. Take care.
See you next week.
Yeah, I'll see you guys next week.
See you guys next week. Adios, everybody.
Thank you for the session. Thank you, Harrison.
Thank you.
That was fun.
Ali.
No, it was awesome. It was awesome.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
I just know I love you, Eddie, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to talk to Pyram later on. I to figure out, let's hash out some of this deal with my order and
okay.
what I actually.
All right. So I guess I have to leave. So okay.
Oh no! I'm gonna be talking to him later if you wanted to.
No. I think I need to go anyways. But I think it's better for you to talk in person. So yeah. See you guys later.
Adios.
You gonna join next time, Harrison?
Hope so.
Yeah. Incog. I mean, it must be late there in Egypt. What's the hour difference?
It's close to 12.
Oh, okay.
12 a.m.
Okay, so it's not too bad. I thought it was. Oh, yeah.
I'm 1 hour. I think for 1 hour from you guys. Yeah.
I always thought you guys were 2 hours.
No, no, because of the what's it called?
Oh, daylight savings.
Or like. Yeah. Daytime saving, something like that.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Well, good. I'm glad I didn't keep you up too late. I thought it was like almost 1 o'clock there.
No. Like, to be honest, I could keep going like every time, but like I think 4 hours is enough for some people.
Well, yeah. Tim Herjann had his second vaccination today, and he told me earlier he was feeling really groggy from it. So, but no, it was good.
Hopefully, hopefully, I guess we're gonna keep talking to him next session for 5 hours.
Yeah, I'll leave you two to talk about details and stuff. I'll talk to you, Pyram, some time this week.
Sure. No problem.
See you guys.
See
ya. Thanks, Harrison. I really appreciate it.
It was a lot of fun.
No, it was, and even though you jumped in last minute, it was It was super duper. So I mean, I'm just playing the Dragon Carta stuff for the most part in here, and some of the stuff from Lunch Break Heroes. So I'm pretty much freewheeling it in here and just keeping in with the two things. One was Ileanys has to destroy his phylactery, because his order was hunted down centuries ago. And there's these Warlock hunters that are hunting down his order that came from the Amber Temple. So he's assuming, and his mentor said, you need to find the Lich and destroy his phylacteries so that, when the Lich does die, he can't come back. So that's why he's on the mission and he's just kind of shocked because he thinks this guy's super evil. But obviously the Lich doesn't remember any of this. He's lost his mind.
Good stuff. I enjoy it very much.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. I'll touch base with you during the week. Let me know if you do have the time. And
let's do. Yeah. I certainly want to see if hopefully the other players can accommodate rearranging.
Sure.
Oh, cool. Okay. Have a good night.
Yeah. You too. Adios.
Catch you later. Bye.
Well, everybody, I hope you guys did enjoy this this session here. Harrison jumped in last minute, and we had a little scheduling conflict, but I mean, he's just so awesome as a DM. If you watch his videos, he knows Curse of Strahd probably, better than a lot of people playing it, and so in depth in all the mods. So it was really nice and kind of him to jump in and play the Lich this evening, and he does such a great job. He's like a professional voice actor, so I'm really happy to have him come on board. Well, until next time, I hope you join me next Thursday, 6 p.m. UTC +1. That's London time or Portugal time, and we stream every Thursday, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. UTC +1 with a 10-20 minute break. In addition, if you're interested, I am putting those Foundry Adventure modules. So everything you see in here, these maps, the lighting, all my notes, I'm repackaging them, cleaning them up, taking a bunch of information from people like Harrison from Lunch Break Heroes, Dragon Carta Mandy Mod, and putting those together. And you can check those out again on the YouTube channel. All my guides to Curse of Strahd so far. And it's people like Harrison that really know this stuff, that contribute and come up with some really cool ideas. So big shout out again to him. Until next time, I will see you, and may all your rolls be critically successful.